You may need to remove the fireflies. Right click and remove. Hi Dandy, hi Indo, Hemant, June, Romain, Teddy.
Hello. Hey, good morning, everyone.
Hi, how are you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. Thanks. How's
Fantastic.
This
your weekend, May?
Weekend was been kind of hectic, but yeah, it went very well. How was yours? Black Friday plus Thanksgiving. How was it?
Yeah, not much of a shopping. Just with the family.
Fantastic. Important one.
Mm-hmm.
Important part.
Yes.
Hmm. Hemant, hi.
Hi, man. How are you?
All going good. Okay. Thank you. Hi Dana. Someone may need to ping Sam.
I'm is there.
Sam is already in.
Sam, hi.
Sam is here.
Hi. How are you?
I don't fear. The Spider-Man is here. I'm good.
Fantastic. Lovely.
Yep. Sorry, I was on global sales call, so I was just giving my update, and then there was a couple of questions, so
Okay.
I was a little late to answer those questions.
No, no problem.
Yep.
No. Thank you very much for defending a food for us.
No, it's always like that. So we have multiple forums to give sales update because transition and everything, everyone relies on those updates, including accounts and also, yeah, it's very important. And the good thing is all the promoters, both the promoters join on that call along with all the 3XOs. So we cannot skip that. But what I do, generally I go towards the end, but today I requested to put me up on the queue. Yeah,
That's fair. Hi, Chanel. Hi, Ted.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Good morning. I think Manuel is pending. Uh, Jada is not here. Um, Roman is here, right? Roman, hi.
Chanel is there. Hey, Chanel, how are you doing? Chanel is like, why Sam is always keep taking my name, right, Chanel? Hey, Tony.
Hi, Tony. How are you?
I am doing well, guys. How was everybody's weekend?
Everything went well.
It could
Good
have
to
been
hear.
better because I'm always, I would say, a dreamer. So, but it was
Okay,
pretty good for me this time.
Lovely, lovely.
I took good
sounds
rest.
good.
Otherwise, my session will be go on top of my head, right? So I took good rest.
Right.
No, no, don't say that. It will be difficult for me to cope up to that expectation also.
Expectation is high across the team. Trust me.
No, no,
After the
I mean
two
to aim
sessions.
above your ability.
No, no, it's not like that. I'm talking about the entire team. I think everybody would agree on that. The expectation is high. We are learning a lot. We mutually agreed on that. And I think it's a journey which we started enjoying. And there are a lot of things to explore in the coming days for sure.
Okay, lovely. I think a couple of people are pending. If you can just quickly check in, otherwise we can
Yeah,
begin.
yeah.
Before we
Tina,
start,
send me the names on WhatsApp. I'll start coordinating.
okay. By the time others joining, just a quick request. Your some of your parcels are stuck in custom. These calls which are coming to you for asking what this is all about, once you explain, probably you'll start receiving the parcels. Whatever the amount you need to pay, probably get that done and get a material in your hand. How to settle that and what to be done is something which will be taken care of late. We are continuously talking to the DTDC guys. They are supporting us by giving the update. However, seven of them are in custom, is what the recent update I have. Happy to see that eight people have received it. But however, those seven, those who do not have it, we will do a small exception post my conversation with our founders. By the end of today, whatever the syllabus is covered, we will convert the same topic and we will give you the soft copy of the same book, which will be in the format of a PDF. This is just one exception. Request you to honor the IP of it. But the reason behind that is This is the first time ever happened with us. Normally, our couriers go way before the sessions. Somehow, due to the payment glitch, due to the logistic glitch, somehow we are at third session, and you people do not have book. So, in order to make sure that you receive it, after the session or tomorrow, we will try and send you the soft copy of whatever has been covered. Again, please receive the couriers because we already have paid for it a handsome amount, and we sincerely request you to use them as well. This is just a stopgap arrangement for now, and we will be able to figure out what to be done by next session as well. Are we all in agreement? Please respond back in chat.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah.
Tina, I also need one request. If you can create a list today after this session, I'm going to give an update to the board. I have this on every Monday. So if you can just create a list that whosoever has received and who's are pending on the customs and send it over to me, just name and the status. I will give the update to the board. No worries.
So,
And I'll
some
also share. Yeah.
some request to keep it tomorrow because it will be too late for us to do it today as activity. So we'll
Got
do
it. No
it.
problem.
Hmm.
I can ask my team, why don't you just ping me in our Rainmaker group that whosoever has received it, I'll take it from there. No worries, because
In
I
fact,
have this board call today itself. Yes.
you can actually use the codes which have been given and check it yourself as well. It's
Yeah,
just
yeah,
one
that's fine.
website, 6 or 7 people's code are to be copy pasted, but still we will send it to you by
Yeah,
tomorrow.
yeah, that's fine. No problem.
Okay.
Uh,
One
I
step.
would request my team, sorry, whosoever hasn't received it. I know few people in Philippines hasn't received it and all. Just ping in the group that you haven't received. I'll pick the name from there. Okay.
Fantastic. Thanks a lot, Sam.
Pleasure, pleasure.
Going one step forward, considering that we have hard stop at 12, you people have your day to continue, and we are lagging behind in the process. I am trying to show you first that what all we covered. If there is any question you have in mind and anything which you want to ask, you can feel free and pitch in and ask. I'll quickly revise the concept in 30 seconds. If anything further needed, you can drop an email and we can one-on-one also take it on an email thread. One step beyond this, so whatever we are trying to cover is going to help you complete that sheet. So always refer to that sheet as the start point and end point of the conversation, so that your habit of preparing for a meeting becomes more and more inclined towards that sheet. Any doubt, any question on that sheet also comes in, feel free to start. Uh, is everyone in?
Manuel
Still not.
said that he's giving the update on the same sales call where I was in, so he'll be a little late.
Okay. Anyone else?
I'm
Jada?
trying to coordinate with the rest of the folks.
Is Jada here?
Okay, Amay, I have a good news. The board meeting which I have, it's also seems to be postponed to tomorrow because PD sir is not well today. He is down with fever.
Fantastic.
So Tina can send me the details tomorrow. Tina, please do that by tomorrow morning.
Yes, yes.
Okay,
I
thank
think
you.
Jada is also pending. Christina is here.
Jada, right?
Manuel is pending. I think one more person is
Mm.
pending. Who is it?
Manu will join in 5 minutes. He's giving his sales update. He pinged me.
Hmm.
So Jada is there.
Yeah, noted. One person is missing. Who is it?
Is that Jada?
Jada is yet to come, but one more person.
I think that maybe Jackie, because she's in
Jackie.
vacation.
Yes, Jackie.
Yeah, Jackie is in vacation, so Jackie won't be able to make it.
Noted. Thanks a lot. Guys,
That's the confirmation I have. Yeah.
fantastic. I'm sharing my screen. Let me know once it is available.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm using my phone because I'm logged in through my laptop. I'm calling Jada on Teams from my phone. Okay.
No problem. Okay. Guys, is the screen visible now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thanks, June. Thanks, everyone. Okay, quickly going forward with. So, if you remember on day one, we said that, okay, this is what we are going to cover. We will talk about the key elements which are required for SSP, smart selling process. These elements are important for us to first and foremost understand and make sure that they are being used in our daily conversations, updates, and this becomes a common language between everyone in the company, those who are talking about sales, like for example, the review meetings. In this, the first bit which we covered was decision influencers. We covered about the 4 DIs which were being discussed yesterday at a length. Um, I know some of you had some queries, some of them you have asked some questions on coach. If you still have a doubt on that, feel free to drop an email and we will probably take it up in a reinforcement. We talked about advantages and cautions, what exactly is to be advantage and what exactly has to be a caution and how to use them in the sheet. We talked about the decision making stages, how we sell versus how they buy. There are two processes running in parallel, and that is what the conversation was. We talked at length about need. We went ahead and divided need into two criteria. One is an implicit need, another is an explicit need. We understood when should we pitch. When the requirement becomes explicit, we should pitch. Then prior to that, we should educate or accompany customer in order to make his need solidified. And then we should also find out that what is the trigger event or what is that situation which actually help them raise this requirement. A reason we have behind a requirement or a need behind a need is something which we talked about. Then we talked about a unique sales opportunity. What is the one opportunity which you are focusing on, or what is that one meeting which is going to happen, and you are preparing for that. We have covered only this much in the process. There are subsequent associated steps and concepts which we covered, but out of the agreed syllabus, this is what we covered. And we are nearly 50% done with our session. So I want you to just keep a track that, okay, we are continuously moving forward so that we get the maximum benefit out of the time. Ultimately, we are talking about a smart process, and T stands for our time. Fair? Fantastic. Everyone started responding on a chat. Happy to see them. I don't know. Is Roman here?
Jada would be joining in 5 minutes. I just spoke to him.
That I have seen. Yeah. Okay. Let us move quickly forward. We yesterday left at need as a concept, and we wanted to do a quick workshop. So next 10 minutes, I'm giving dedicated time for need to be identified in your current requirement. I'll request Tina after the explanation to get you into the breakout rooms and quickly complete the activity. What we want to do is that on your sheet, this is a kind of box which we have seen. We already have filled up these two: name, title, and location of the DI, and also their role, whether they are veto, coach, user that we mentioned. Some of you also started writing need, whatever they have said it to you when you had a conversation with them, what they asked for, what they want to do. Write it in a complete sentence so that it becomes easy for you to understand whether it was implicit or explicit. Once done, go ahead and write down whether your understanding wise it is implicit or explicit. Yesterday, that activity went very fabulous. Majority of you had 80% plus answers. In fact, nearly half of you had 100% of the response. So I'm pretty confident that you will be able to do this. Then go next step and write down about need behind a need. What is that one need behind a need which you want to cover in the current meeting? So let us say that I am meeting someone on next Wednesday. What is that need and the need behind the need understanding I have has to be written very clearly. Before going for this meeting related conversation, you can do this same activity in your separate Excel sheet for all your DIs. So yesterday, if you remember, we have written all the DIs in the opportunity, and then we said only copy those who are in the upcoming meeting in the sheet, right? Exactly same way. Do this activity for all the users. Like for example, if a procurement head is there, he may expect better cost. And in order to say that, he'll give you the reason of why he's saying a better cost is required. And then you have to write down the buying process stage. Like, is he at recognition of need, or is he at need definition, or is he at selecting the best, or probably the options? Once you start doing this, you will probably need some help in answering it. So me and Vinayak would be there in the breakout rooms to answer you. Uh, Tina, you can, if anyone have a question, please let me know. Or should we go to a breakout room now?
Could you please on the B process on the last row there?
Buying process. Buying process.
Buying
So,
process. Okay.
so whatever the process the customer is at, like for example, if procurement head is at a status quo and the user or a veto is at, let us say, resolving concerns. Depending on that, in front of their name, write down what buying process stage they are at. Clear, Ted?
Okay, got it.
Okay, fantastic. In order to make sure that you have this information handy, in the main room, I'll also put the same slide open so that you can refer to that, because not everyone have material in hand. So I'll keep that slide open here. Any other question?
I think we're good.
Fantastic.
Okay.
Ina, can you quickly break us out into breakout rooms?
I just came in. Hi, Amy, Manu here. But
Hey, Manu.
I guess I get the gist of the activity. So all good for me.
Fantastic. And anyway, there would be team in the breakout room to guide you.
Gotcha. Thanks.
Tina, you there?
Ami, can you set it again? I can't see the break room. What number will I join?
Please
Oh,
join it.
4. Okay.
So you will
Yeah,
have
I'll
only
join
1
it.
minute. Please join it. Vinayak, you can take first two.
Yes, my one first two I'll join.
Okay.
Let them start and join in a minute.
I don't think I am able to see them.
So you can just
Yeah. Tina, I'm not able to see it. Can you make me a host as well, co-host as well, so that I'll be able to see them?
oh,
Fantastic.
you're already a co-host, no?
No, now I became.
Okay.
So I'm going to third. Bye.
Okay.
So there is a breakout room going on. That's why nobody is there.
नहीं नहीं इट्स फाइन। अभी मुझे किसी भी ब्रेकआउट रूम में नहीं आनी।
नहीं 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 you are Swati.
आवाज आ रहा है?
I lost you. Yes.
नेटवर्क इज फ्लक्चुएटिंग।
Okay.
Manu will pick up, Manu, if you can hear me, we'll pick up that discussion from where we left. Maybe after this call, we can have a quick chat, but I have some thoughts on that for sure.
Sam, you're
Manu,
speaking while, while
you're
we're
coming
not.
back, right? I said that we'll pick up that thought. I saw the
Okay.
problem. We said right after
Yeah.
this call, probably we can connect. We'll pick up the thought. I have some thought
Gotcha.
on that. Okay. All right.
Perfect.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fantastic. So guys,
But thanks for sharing.
quick update for Hemant. Hemant, sorry, we disconnected in between. What I was trying to say is that you have to have it for every user. If you are not aware the need of other users, you may probably need to find it out using questioning ability and everything. Implicit and explicit is very clear. Again, I am repeating myself from the yesterday's conversation. There are three major reasons for which people buy. One of that is to fix something which is broken. Second is to accomplish something which is planned. And third is to avoid something which is going smooth. Now, when you write down your need and you find out the trigger statement, you have to remember that the statement has to be full so that it becomes easy for you to remember and work on that statement. All with me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Fantastic. Okay, so guys, sharing my screen. Let me know once it is visible. Other groups, any question, anything?
No questions.
Fantastic. Okay, moving one step forward from need. Now we will go to the case study which has been developed for something to be understood. Before that, this is where we were, right?
Yes.
Okay, so everyone have filled up this part of your sheet now. Why should we do this? Why should we find out the need behind the need? If your proposal is attached to the need of the person, then you know the partial story. And 99% hardworking sales guys, when they have an opportunity, they jump into making proposal because they understand that okay, I have a solution, they have a need. Let me just quickly give a proposal so that I get a first mover advantage. Fair? These are all hardworking sales guys, right? However, if you look at that 1% best of the breed sales guys, those who are doing amazing closing at best of the prices, they attach their proposal to need and need behind a need. Just to explain this in a very layman language, let us say that I have a requirement of buying a new car. And if I go into, let us say, Honda's showroom. Yes, Sam, you have something in mind?
Yes, sorry to bother you. I mean, I don't want to interrupt your flow, but everyone in the team, I would love to go through this need behind the need to understand of yours. Me and Manuel has some good discussion along with Dana. So during our one-on-one, we can discuss and I can give some feedback. I think one more question for the team before I pass it on to you. And think about it. While submitting a proposal, how many times you mention our proposal, and I specifically do it on my emails that hey, here is the proposal. By the way, our proposal is consist of the solution architecture, case studies, and the commercial. The solution architecture has to be mentioned at the beginning itself so that they will open it and they will go through the solution architecture. Otherwise, what I felt like with my experience, most of the time they are go towards the commercial and they believe that they have already told us the requirement from they see the commercial is match or not. So if you don't mention it in the email, most of the time they ignore, even if the proposal team or the backend team has put heart
Then
and soul there, right?
we will cover this in proposal writing for sure.
Absolutely.
This is a
But this is a food for thought for the team. Yes.
complete
Go ahead, Amit.
skill of writing a good proposal. But thanks for bringing it up. We will definitely cover it in the proposal writing, how the proposal should look like. Guys, I'm probably one step before that. When you make a proposal, you have to have some reason for making a proposal, right? And that proposal has to be attached to something. It can be need or something else. Like for example, my offering, my product, my service, my solution. If you attach it to need of the customer, hardworking sales guys do that. As I was giving an example, if I am going for a car purchase in a Honda's showroom, if he tells me that, okay, what happened, sir? I said that, okay, my previous car, which was, let us say, Hyundai, broke down and I want to replace. He asked me some good qualifying questions, like, for example, Was it a hatchback? How old was it? What mileage was it giving? He asked me all these questions. And then he says that, okay, parallel to your that need, that vehicle, we have this in Honda, and this will cost you this much. The proposal is done, submitted. Now imagine exactly at the same time, I have another salesperson coming in from Range Rover. And he asks me a question, sir, okay, great, no problem. Your car broke down, but that's history. Now, why do you want to upgrade? You can repair that as well. It is just broke down, right? And there is nothing in the automobile which cannot be replaced. Then I say, okay, no problem. Yeah, it became old. I wanted to upgrade because I now have grown in my career. I have some reputation in the process, and I would like to have some good vehicle. Then he suggests me two options. One is SUV, second is sedan instead of a hatchback. He attaches his proposal to my need and a need behind need. I automatically start loving the thought that he's thinking about how I can upgrade. And he gets a brownie point of connecting to me on my need behind a need, a trigger event behind my buying journey. Right? Guys, you are with me? Please respond in chat or open your mic.
Absolutely. Absolutely, Amay.
Yes.
Fantastic. So, in order to simply retouch upon what is a definition of a need behind a need, or let us call it reason behind a requirement, is a trigger event happened in the customer world which generated this requirement and reached to you. Let us say that I am also pitching in as a best of the breed company. I am going in market and trying to tell them that, okay, we did this, we did that. People will not buy unless until they need it, correct? We all agree that people will buy only when they need it. Gone are the days when a charismatic sales guy with all bells and whistles would probably be able to hypnotize someone and get the money out of their pocket. Especially in a B2B, that will never happen. Sounds good?
Yep.
So remember that people buy when there is a need, and for every need, there is normally a reason that why that need arised. Otherwise, people are good in status quo. It can be fixing something, it can be an ambition or an accomplishment in the mind, or something, sometime to avoid the mishap. People would buy. Any concern, any question you have in mind?
No, not so far.
The group is very, very silent today. What happened?
We were tired of giving
All
thanks to other people in Thanksgiving weekends.
No,
No,
it's all in the chat. It's all in the chat, Amy.
yeah. I'm actually looking at chats as well. But still, normally people have been much active in first 20 minutes itself. Now it has been nearly 40 minutes. No
We just
problem.
need our engines to get started. No worries. Just give us 10 minutes and then you're gonna see.
Fantastic. Thanks for this. See, again, guys, I'm going one step forward and telling you your proposal attaching to customer need. Most sales professional will keep doing that. But if you want to become that 1% best of the breed sales guys, those who normally create that win-win for customer and company, they attach their proposal to need and a need behind a need. Ability to ask this need behind a need is a skill which we need to develop as a sales guys. Okay?
Indeed.
I'm just quickly summarizing everything. Who is going to take the first question? Ted, do you want to take it?
Yeah, so need and need behind the need summary. What are the benefits on knowing need behind the need? So do I go ahead?
Sure, please tell me.
Okay. So basically, knowing just the need, we understand only where did let's say the concern of the customer come from. However, knowing the need behind the need gets us more in depth of understanding what solution we should be providing, what's the impact of that solution is going to have on the customer's end, and put us in a strong position in terms of being, let's say, the go-to partner moving forward.
Fantastic. Lovely.
Yeah.
It improves your credibility.
Yep.
Vinay, do you want to add anything?
Yeah, just to add to it, Teddy, I mean, this will also help us uncover whether customer has is problem is just like whether it is a good to have or a must have. If it's good to have, then they may be just doing a window shopping, right? If it's must to have, then some or the other there, one has to definitely take an action on it.
Agreed.
Need behind the need will define that as well.
Okay. Anyone want to add anything? Fantastic. I'm just moving to the second question. Sam, do you want to take this?
Sorry, I was talking in mute.
No.
Sure. So why should we find out whether the customer is that implicit needs or explicit needs stage? Uh, as per me, if you want me to take that as well, so implicit needs when they are into a very early stage of understanding that what they can get, and they haven't find the root cause of the problem they're facing, or they didn't understand that where basically they're not actively looking for a change in that stage. But when they have explicit needs, that means they have already internally discussed. They also found that something has to be changed, and now they are actively looking for a change. And if it is good to know that at what stage the customer is in, because based on that, we can align our sales speech, strategy, even the proposal. There will be customer at stage. You don't need to submit a proposal right after finishing the call or even couple of meetings.
Fantastic. So if let us say that I am a customer who is interested to get 10 FTs. And I come to you and ask you that, can you give me the rate for 10 FTs? What would be your question?
So we do provide, definitely we would love to help you on this, but we do provide customized solution along with customized needs. And based on that, we have our pricing range goes up. So I will have a series of questions, starting with open-ended questions, and towards the end, I'll ask closed-ended questions so that I know the exact explicit needs. And then based on that, I will go back to them.
Fantastic. If my answer to the question is that it is budgetary proposal, I need it for next year's budget to be prepared. Then
I'll give a 10,000 feet view. I'll give this is the range on which we can work, and this is what it is. But there are a lot of nitty gritties. Let us work together towards when you decide to move on. I'll be in constant touch with you, and then we'll take it forward. So I'll not spend a lot of time over there.
Sure. Anyone want to add anything? Chanel, what would you do?
Chanel,
you there? Seems on mute.
So I believe if I can go ahead.
Sure, please go ahead.
Yeah, I believe it's worth having, let's say, of course, we know that we need to have a discovery call with them, understanding what's, let's say, what services they want us to be provided from. If they have other vendors as well, because if they have other vendors, they might just be considering the fact of a challenger site, and they want to know if they can have, let's say, lesser costs from us rather than from the other side. They are maybe evaluating the performance of the other side compared to another side. So of course, having a discovery call, understanding their need and need behind the need during the first call, it's very important for us to move forward with the pricing.
Fantastic.
Can
Sales
I
get
just
difficult
say
when you
something
start
else?
selling. Sure. Yes, please.
Yeah, and at the same
What you
time,
just said, that
go, Christina. Sorry.
oh, sorry.
No,
But
no. Christina, you go ahead. I'll go to next.
in that specific example you just gave us, like 10, when they're so specific, like 10 FTE, I think it's important to ask, where are you getting those 10, where does that number comes from too? Like, because sometimes we need to educate the customer as well.
May
Like
not
maybe
require 10.
they think
Correct.
they need
So
10,
I
but
may have a
maybe
vague
we
thought that
need
it is for
behind
budget.
that, they don't.
Correct.
Or
Correct. So it's a vague thought, and if it is only for budget, then probably 10 is just to round up, and they may give you order at very different level. Okay, good. Manuel, you want to add something?
Yeah, so it goes by asking what's the role of these 10 people and identifying what are the pain points of as to why they're, looking for these 10 people. So if these 10 people are for post-sales management, why do they need to be there as post-sales management? Do they increase their volume on this particular season of the year or whatsoever? So identifying the pain points would be, I think, a very good conversation at this particular point.
Fantastic. I think Jada have written something. Jada, would you like to quickly give 30-second brief on this?
Yeah, hello. So, based on the need and NBT and on the question, So understanding whether a customer is at the implicit or explicit need, it's very important because it really identify how we strategize, how do we communicate with those clients, and how to be ready and on taking an action. Because most importantly, when we were able to identify the need stage, it helps us guide the customer through their buying journey naturally, and also we support them step by step. We'll be able to build trust and position ourselves as partner and not just pushy sellers.
Perfect. Lovely. What a lovely point, Jida, you have covered. Vinayak, do you want to add anything in this?
No, I think
Mike,
good.
before
Fantastic.
we go ahead, I think Chanel, you have logged in from both the devices. One device you can logged out, and Amaz was asking you for if you have anything to add on the point
No, no,
number
Sam, we will
two,
move
which I
forward.
said. Yeah.
You're seeing two devices for me?
No, Chanel, hold on. I'll go ahead and ask you something next. But be here,
Sure.
be with me.
No, 1 second for
Regarding,
me. Your devices
Be-
for me logged in?
No, I can
sorry,
see only one device now. It was previous to two devices.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
because I was having internet issues, so I was joining from my cell phone, so I didn't miss out. I'm sorry.
fantastic. No problem. Jada, please keep your video on so that some non-verbal cues can emerge.
Amai, she
I
has
mean,
already taken approval from me. She is actually onboarding a couple of new folks who is joining with us. So she is
Fantastic.
briefing, but at the same time she is listening. The moment she is done with that session, she will come on the camera.
Thanks,
She has
Sam.
taken permission from me.
really quick before we move on to number 3,
Hmm.
I just want to understand implicit, explicit a little better. So if I have a client that says, I need to outsource my internal team in order to
Hmm.
cut costs, right? That
Hmm.
would be his implicit need, right? Where
Hmm.
his explicit need would be he's doing that in order to meet his margins. Am I correct in saying that, guys?
You are probably very right in not an implicit explicit, but you are talking about a need and a need behind need. So he want to do cost reduction and get better margins. That's the reason. That is his
Cor-
the trigger event happened in his world. That is why he's looking for giving it out. Correct?
Correct. Yes.
So
Okay.
is he looking for closing it now, or whether he is going to close it, let us say, 6 months down the line? We do not know.
Mm-hmm.
If he's saying that I think I'm losing a lot of money in having team in-house, then he's not
Right.
explicit. But if he says that I want to shift in-house people to external vendor because I'm losing
Uh-huh.
money, then it becomes explicit. Is this clear?
Explicit. Yes. Very clear. Thank you for that.
Thanks, Tony.
Good question. Thank you.
Next question. What are the benefit of knowing current stage of customers' decision-making process? Tandy, do you want to take this? Tandy, you there?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Me,
The
right?
question,
Okay.
yeah. The
Morning.
question is,
Okay, so my thoughts around this is um directly connected to the second question, which is knowing the explicit and implicit stage of the client. When we're talking about decision making process, is there an urgent need, or this is something that they wanted to put across to the vendors so that they eventually can choose the best among the best, right? And
fantastic.
so to me, it's important that we get what is the explicit and implicit things from the customer,
So
and then identify there if there is urgency in the requirement, right? And
okay.
so, to Sam's point a while ago, and to the discussion before today, we know that if the client is already saying that we need it urgently because of X, then it means to say that we need to strike while the iron is hot, right? So there's no, there is no other things to do, but rather, okay, so this is the requirement. We'll give you the information you need, and then we'll talk about the pricing thereafter. So I think
Fantastic.
that's the best approach.
I'm
That's
in love
fantastic.
with the language you use, Andy. Language does matter in sales. I'm really like the way you put it.
Fantastic. Good one.
Thank you.
There are a couple of more advantages for knowing the decision-making process. One, you can commit better to your management. You will also be able to have a lot of prioritization in your mind, whom to give your time. You'll also be able to focus more on the exact persona in the deal. Like, for example, not everyone would be at the selecting best stage. Some of them would be at a status quo, some of them would be at a resolution of concern, some of them would be at the final negotiation table. Knowing it will change our pitch to every one of them. Someone who is at a status quo needs to be educated. Someone who is probably working on concerns need to be addressed and is to be taken towards our side so that he internally advocates us. And let us say someone is at the closing stage, we may need to give importance to the time, requests, and all the information which comes in. We also can probably, again, as I said, if there are 5 6 people on that side, it is not necessary that we should also go alone. At a different stage, you may require to add different stakeholders, like for example, a architect from your side, solution architect from your side, someone who is very good in negotiation at your end, someone who is at a management level who will be able to give a confidence of a business continuity, someone who would probably be able to impact the larger goal of ROI and etc. Depending on knowing where they stand, we can involve different stakeholders, right?
If I may add something.
Sure, please.
So even on the last session, we went through, let's say, the concept of need. So basically, we need to know when to pitch in. We cannot pitch in, let's say, at the point where they are just aware of the problem. We know that we need to wait until the point where, let's say, they have identified the real problem and they have a desire to act. So we shouldn't pitch in, let's say, starting from the beginning, but we need to have a correct timing on.
Correct. And
on
then
that.
if we are not pitching, then we will educate the customer.
Yes.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Let us go one step
Just
forward.
if I could add a couple of points on this one, on
Hmm.
third piece, which is the some of the most important benefits are right of knowing the decision-making process. One, as a sales professional, will have a better control on the entire opportunity. Second, your forecast accuracy, right? It will it will definitely improve. You will have a better control because in sales, right, normally it is always that forecast accuracy is essential. If I say that this deal is coming and this is X value, right? It cannot be like, okay, here and there, it is fine if there is a marginal difference. But if there is a huge difference, right, then will affect the entire organization's revenue number. Hence, that overall forecast accuracy will improve if by knowing the decision making process. And also the third part is on the as a sales professional, right? We are normally like very enthusiastic. We feel whatever opportunity comes our way, we feel that okay, I am going to win this particular deal. So there are deals called as QTQ, which means quarter to quarter. So if you see your CRM, right, there are always some deals which always lie in your system, right? Even let's assume there is some opportunity wherein customer is in the status quo stage, but still somebody is asking a lot of details from you, where customer may be just wanting to know what is going on in the market. And as a sales professional, if I do not uncover the customer's buying process, I'll be absolutely busy, but the deal is stuck somewhere. And it is stuck for a prolonged period of time. That will eventually impact your order conversion and the revenue numbers.
Absolute right. Absolute right.
Yeah.
Vinay, very
So,
valid point. Sorry, Vinayak.
sure,
I
Sam.
think an organization like us, it also required to have at least an 80 to 85% right forecast because otherwise the entire strategy of building, acquisition, and all those things fall flat because based on our forecast, accounts and everybody do their planning, right? And of course, there's some buffer, but if there is a huge difference in the forecast and the actual
Yeah.
number, then the entire strategy goes for toss.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Very well. Thanks, Sam.
Anytime.
Let us quickly move to the next one. Now, in order to make sure that I know the need, now I want to actually get into the meeting with the client. Okay. So this is a case study which has been clearly articulated about so that how normally the meetings happen. Manu, can you please take this? If you can read it slow for everyone.
Sure. So missed context case study. So last month, Rahul, a sales rep from Insight Wave CX, had a strong meeting with senior stakeholder at Retail Max Enterprises. They agreed to reconnect the following month. Rahul prepared thoroughly, building a detailed deck with solutions, case studies, and impact metrics. Confident that the customer remembered the earlier discussion, after that initial courtesy greetings, he skipped any recap and started presenting immediately. However, this time, two new customer participants joined the meeting. They had no background in the previous conversation and quickly became confused about why the solution was being discussed. After about 10 minutes, the senior customer stopped Rahul and asked him to pause. But the topic didn't match their updated priorities. The internal brief had shifted, and the new attendees lacked context. They expected a simple capability overview, not a solution pitch. The meeting ended awkwardly, with the customer advising Rahul to start again from the basics in the next interaction. The opportunity lost momentum simply because Rahul didn't set the context before diving in.
So, guys, are we all in this? Are we getting what the case study says?
Yes.
Let's quickly
Yes.
respond in
Yes.
chat or in fantastic. Does this happen with you?
Oftentimes, you'll see if you're not doing this, and if you're doing this, people will consider as a manpower company rather than a BPO. Trust me.
Sorry, I couldn't get
Consider
that.
what? I didn't give me neither.
So if we do this, which Rahul did, oftentimes I have seen in BPO arena, people consider you as a manpower agency rather than a BPO.
Oh.
I'll give you a very live example happened with us. I had a word with Hemant in the first round of conversations, and I couldn't set the context right. I thought that he's aware. He thought that I am going to help him. And ultimately, our 1 hour call got reduced to 30-minute call. Luckily, the questions were been in line and the insights which were been given by Hemant were been helpful. But this happens practically to anyone. In spite of we doing lot of this kind of efforts, sometimes if the context is not matching, the meeting becomes extremely difficult to get fruitful. Hemant, you would probably be able to remember this, right?
Yes, I do.
Yeah. And then onwards to Deepak, to Romain, or to, no, not Romain, but Chanel, and etc. I started setting up a context initially. So you probably can reimagine what I used to do. And that is what we are trying to do as a context setting. Guys, are we all clear about why context is important?
Definitely.
Yes.
Yes.
Fantastic. Now, there is something which I want to quickly tell you about what this context would mean. First and foremost, the context has to be what is it for customer, a business purpose from a client's perspective. Correct? If it is not for client, he'll say, I don't want it, right? Guys, are you with me?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Like, for example, let us say you start receiving credit card related calls, cold calls, and you don't want it. What will you do? You will bang the phone or block the number, right?
Block the number.
Sometimes you will
Yes.
even report it, right? If credit card is the lowest end of the process, let us say that I'm talking about a B2C, B2B, wherein the large level of conversations are happening, and you're talking about multi-million dollar revenue contracts. If there is nothing in it for customer, it is not only for personal use, it is for a company use. And if it is not a business purpose aligned, the client loses you in first 30 seconds. Am I right?
Yes.
So this is what should not happen. And that
Yes.
probably is the reason that what is in it for a customer has to be identified very, very clearly. And also, while setting up a context, we also have to set up the agenda. Now, what is the difference between context and agenda? Anyone want to take it?
I'll go at the last.
I believe agenda is the key points which, let's say, we want to discuss with or we want to go through during the meeting, but the context is let's say the storytelling behind those key bullet points.
Okay, anyone else want to take a shot? Quickly, one more.
I think
I don't know.
agenda are the topics that needs to be covered, but each topic has a information, which is technically the context beyond the topic itself.
It's a list. So it's typically a list, and then that's the agenda to Dinda's point. Sorry, Dandy's point. My apologies. And then the context now is more information, the background information basically of whatever the list is, whatever is pertaining on the list. So summary, then the brief rundown of exactly what the conversation will be about.
Lovely, fantastic. As it was been very well defined, Romy. Good to have you here. I was wondering why you're not speaking. So
I'm here.
Like,
I'm taking
Yeah.
it all in. I've not had any coffee, but I'm here.
Yeah, I was about to say he was waiting for his first round of coffee. Didn't was raise his hand.
So I'll probably break in another 2 minutes after this slide so that everyone can have it. Okay, so to cover the point, context is 2 or 3 line brief about thanking the customer for the time on the slot and the availability, and then moving forward with attaching his business objective to the actionable. And then agenda is actually the bullet point 1, 2, 3, 4, and seek confirmation that is this what we want to do or do we want to do something else? So now is it clear? It's a very layman language. I'm trying to explain this to you in a absolute simple terms. Is this okay?
it is.
Yes.
Fantastic.
Really?
So what are the key
Like the
elements of
context is the why and the other is the plan to for that why.
Correct.
I don't
So
know if-
why are we meeting is the first statement, and how are we doing it is the agenda, right? Very good. So key element of context is one and most important. It is never optional. For every meeting, let it be small, large, big customer, small customer, it is never optional. You have to be on a driving seat and you have to start saying this that thank you, Mr. Customer. The today's context for meeting is this. And these are the points which we are going to cover in the format of agenda. If you want to add, remove anything, please let me know now. Now, what happens is that in the whole journey, whoever is sitting in the meeting, we grab their attention. Fair? Everyone is on the same page from the minute one. Correct? Guys, you're with me?
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
for sure.
Yes.
Yep.
Again,
Yeah.
in majority of the conversations, meetings start with the small talk. Someone asks about the weather, someone talks about how they traveled, someone says that, oh, thank you very much for this help, that help, the previous conversation, last update, something like that happens. And then suddenly a customer starts owning the meeting place and he drives the entire conversation forward. In the whole journey, we lose the grip on what we wanted to do. In order to avoid that, normally it is better to set up the context from your end as soon as the small talk ends. How many of you have done small talk with a customer?
Always.
Normally it
Always.
requires.
It's the icebreaker. Come on.
It's an icebreaker.
Who wants
And
to
you
have
normally require.
a stifling meeting? Nobody wants to have a stifling meeting. So you have to get the room lighting a bit first before having any conversation.
Fantastic. Good to know. Now let us go one step forward. Use it at the start of the meeting. So as soon as your first couple of conversations are done, everyone is on the table. And you know that someone is now going to grab the will of the whole conversation. That is when you have to say that, let me set up the context and start from there. So use it at the start of the meeting. I'll give you another reason why to do it. Like it was discussed in the Rahul's case, there have been two people, those who have been new. We expect that the previous meeting updates were been given to them. We assume that they are up to the speed. However, no one conveyed it back to you that internal agenda has been shifted or internal brief has been moved. And because of that, these new people have no context to what you are going to say. Ultimately, it's a mismatch in the conversation. So in order to avoid it,
Morning.
anyone who is coming in knows that okay, we are here for this, right?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes,
Mhm.
absolutely.
Let us say that in the meeting, someone says that, no, this is not the context we want, or this is not the agenda we want. We want to do this. It will happen, right? If internal brief has been changed, this will happen. Am I right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Then
you're
in that
right.
case, what we have to do is take a step back, understand and seek more information and say that, okay, if I have an answer, I'll do it now, or I'll cover it in the subsequent meeting so that we set up the customer expectations. Fair?
Yes.
Fair enough.
This helps you improve your credibility from the minute go. correct?
Right.
So the specific use is set the context to get customers' attention. Now, whoever is doing anything, let us say someone is chatting on phone, someone is watching a football match, someone is probably coordinating internally with on WhatsApp with someone else. Now, suddenly, if I set up a context, then the person has to be here and he has to know that yes, the context is right. Now he is attentive towards this conversation, right? He also prioritizes his few minutes from there to give it to you, correct? It also helps you start the meeting in a structured manner. How many of you have been to a group meeting wherein not only you but couple of people from your team have been into a meeting?
I think all of us.
Fantastic. Majority of the time it happens that uh, customer comes, sits in front of you, then we all look at each other. Who will start? Correct? And ultimately customer starts. Has it been a case with majority of you?
It depends on the meeting that is being set. If you
If it
you
is,
set the meeting,
let us say it is an escalation meeting, and you go prepared to
I
defend
lead
it.
that. No, I'll
If
lead
it is a
that.
meeting
I'll
with a
try.
client, what I try to do on my end, I am sure rest of the folks, most of them also do it. Let's try to brief the team if there is no dry run possible. If there's a dry run possible, then we do a dry run so that everybody knows who's taking
No,
which slide, what we need
I'll
to
help
do.
you.
Yeah.
I'll help you what to be done. Think
Yeah.
more from the perspective, has it been happening with you in the real world today?
Mm-hmm.
I want you to remember that in the real world, if this is happening to you, then this is the solution, that you take a charge of the meeting, even if you're the junior most
Correct.
or the senior most in the team, or if you want someone else to take it, you prepare it this way that you say that, okay, Sat, you are going to start the meeting with this agenda and this context. Fair?
Right.
Takes less than 30 seconds and we will continue the meeting from there. Also, it helps set up the expectation for all attendees. Someone
Yeah.
whom you do not even anticipate to be
Absolutely.
present. Let us say that you are talking to a technology heads or
Mm-hmm.
the user buyers, and suddenly a finance head comes and sits in that, who is a gatekeeper. And you are having entire conversations on features and functionalities of AI, how it is going to ease the life of user. What will a finance head will do? He'll cut it out. He'll say, that's okay, tell me the cost.
True.
Correct? But however, before that, if you have said that this meeting is to set up the feature functionalities of the offering, and in the subsequent meeting, we will probably go towards the commercial. The finance guy would either be there, hear you out, or at the end of the meeting, will say that send me the commercial prior to next meeting.
Yes.
Right? So it helps you set up the expectation of sometime the unknown entities also. Fair? The balance between what to talk to a user versus to a gatekeeper, to a veto, or to a coach also gets handled in the context setting and agenda. Are we all with me?
Yes.
Fantastic.
Yes.
Vinayak, you want to add
100%.
anything?
Yep.
Vinayak, if you're there. Okay, he's going to just come back. Fine. Moving forward from here, uh, before we break, uh, I think I'll just quickly cover the agenda bit and then we will break before the activity. So, what is agenda then? I have set up the context. Thank you, Mr. Customer, for your time. And we will do this. Now, here is an example which we have created basis the service which we currently offer. We are also having a sales recruitment arm, correct? And this is a sample of that, how it works. In the context setting statement, we say, thank you for your time, Mr. Customer. Thank you for your time. The purpose of this meeting is to present our recruitment delivery approach aimed as assisting you in closing your open sales positions. Crisp and clear.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's say you are
Crisp and
sitting
clear.
across the table for me for hiring. And if I come down as a recruitment consulting company or a sales KPI improvement company and says that, okay, I can recruit for you and I set up this context, then we say that, okay, which we understand are a top priority for your organization. So the business objective is theirs. They have a top priority. In their previous conversation, they said that we want to recruit fast. Now I'm attaching it to the context. If he says that no, it fizzled out, then we know that the person have moved from advanced stage to the previous buying stage. Fair? Guys, are we in
Yep.
this?
Yep.
Yep.
Yes, for sure.
Yes.
Yep.
Fantastic. In order to go one step forward, we will say that are you able to see my screen now?
Yes, Aman.
Context setting
Hello.
workshop.
Yeah.
That's the screen.
Okay.
Yeah, it's showing now.
Huh. So I'm saying that to facilitate the discussion, I have outlined few key agenda points. Agenda number one is introducing recruitment product manager, review of your product delivery approach plan, understand your interview process and selection criteria to select the right candidates, establishment of escalation metrics from both sides. Please feel free to suggest any additional item that you consider important or a priority for this meeting. Now, if I do this, whoever is joining my conversation would have this clarity.
Yes.
Sorry, someone is on the door. Just give me a second. Yeah, okay. So this will help me set up the context correctly. Is there any concern or question in mind?
Nope, all clear as of now.
It's perfect.
Here
Very
for
good.
now. Thank
Good.
you.
Fantastic, good one. So when we come back from the break, I would like to get into a activity with you. So just quickly take 5 minutes and come back so that we will conduct this activity. Okay. Tina, can
Sounds
we
good.
please give a break for 5 minutes and uh, then we can start again?
Yeah. Team, would you like to take the break now, or would you like to do the activity and take the break?
No, Sam, I'll do it too.
Okay, you need time. Okay, let's go for a break then,
No,
guys.
we said that we'll have two breaks. I'm already stretching
Yeah.
it that.
Okay, perfect. Yes, thanks. Thanks, Samay.
All
Great.
right.
Thank you.
Bye.
See you later, guys.
Quickly, 5 minutes.
Chanel, you are on mute.
No, 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 I'm not talking.
Okay.
Hey, Chanel,
Yes,
how are you?
I am great.
Is it your internet fixed? You shipped your other to other office?
I went to the other side and the Wi-Fi is not there because I wanted to be away from the distraction of being in the site where everyone was. But I didn't know that the internet was not there, so I was connecting from my cell phone. So it was going
I do
in and
agree.
out.
Wi-Fi is a distraction at times, especially if you pronounce
Right.
it in a
So
different way. You didn't get
right.
the joke though.
So when I come to this side, every minute the door
Uh-huh.
is open and I'm being distracted. So I wanted to
Yeah.
go to the other side where nobody is there, but then it didn't work out in my favor, so I have to end up back to this side.
Okay. Tony, did you get the joke? I guess you're married.
Oh, what was that?
You said Wi-Fi, which can be also pronounced as Wi-Fi, as distraction at times. That's for all the married men, you know.
I just got it.
Sam, you're swimming in a very risky waters. Don't go there.
I'm not yet
I
married,
can
dude. I'm
relate.
not in.
I can relate.
Then you're definitely swimming into a very risky waters.
I'm happy I'm not married.
She said, I just repeat, right, Manu?
Yes, yes, absolutely. I'm with you, Sam. Just
All right. I think the team got the energy back. Yes, Amay. We are all yours.
Okay, fantastic. Tina, can we close the break time?
Sure.
Thank you. Anyone left behind?
I mean,
Thanks for the confirmation, Dandy.
Chalo.
sorry,
I
I'm
can start.
working in the office, so that's why sometimes I turn off my cam because there's a lot of people passing by and they're asking some questions. So I'm so sorry, but I'm paying attention. Don't worry.
And I request you to get into a cabin, because otherwise multitasking kills the focus, and you will feel it down the line few days that you're not able to recollect.
Uh, Amay, actually, he said for I would say 15 minutes or 20 minutes, he needs some IT intro. I would say,
No, no,
how
it's
do you say?
okay. I'm just requesting if possible
Uh-huh.
that you
Integration has to be done. Sorry, I was losing the word.
no, no,
Integration has to be done. So, but he
just a
has to
request
focus.
if possible.
Yeah, yeah. Dandy,
Oh,
please.
yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So guys, let us quickly get into the workshop. Um, I'll explain you what needs to be done in the workshop. I have shown you the context and agenda, right? Now this is very, very clear to you. Any question you have in mind?
Nope.
No.
Fantastic. Now, when we go forward, just before we start doing the activity, I'll also explain that sometimes setting up context and agenda can be done in email as well. Just a second, guys.
Sure, man.
Sorry, some PA system announcement was just going on, which was making impossible to even hear them. Sorry for that. Okay. So what I was trying to say is that for setting up a context, majority of the times in a B2B sales, this has also been done at uh, email level. So when we actually set up a meeting, we talk to the customer. We say that, okay, this is what the context, this is what the agenda. We put it in an email and then send a calendar invite. And this is the best practice which is normally been followed. In order to achieve this kind of sophisticated approach of setting up a classy meetings and conquering the meeting from minute go, we need to do some work. How to do that? Here is what I would like to show you. Open an Excel sheet and write down these four headers at the top. Client's business purpose, agenda, context, Tina, there is a note taker. You can remove that. And at the end, who will be doing it? So these are the four major pointers you have to write it in your own Excel sheets, right? Now, if you look at the structure, what we are trying to do is that you have to understand the customer's business purpose. You people have written the customer's need, correct?
Yes.
Yep.
Now, need is individual. A procurement guy would need better rate. A user would need uh, better use of the product. A veto would need a ROI or a organization-wide impact, correct? But ultimately, there is normally a business reason why people are doing it. That comes out of one of the person's need behind a need, majority of the times. And whatever that business purpose is, let us say that I want to increase the efficiency, reduce the cost, make it as an expansion, or replace the previous vendor, whatever that business objective they have or a business purpose they have has to be written in block number 1. Can be done?
Okay, yeah.
Just one thing. So on our Excel sheet, it's a little bit different. It
No, no, no,
says
no, no, no,
insights.
not sales call planner. I'm saying separate Excel sheet like yesterday
Oh,
we did.
okay, separate. All right.
So you
Because
just
it's
write down 4
similar.
column names, client, business purpose. Thanks. Thank you very much. But you write down these 4 headers. Write down client's business purpose, agenda, context, and who will be doing it. Because there is a possibility that from your team more than one person is going. Correct? Now, while doing that, mention the business purpose extremely customer centric. What benefit customer want to have has to be taken care of, right? Guys, you're with me?
So
Yes.
the client centric there is going to be the customer of our partner or the customer their end, perhaps. So
No,
let's
no,
say, for example,
your client, whomever you're
my client.
meeting, that client.
Okay, gotcha.
So, Manuel, can you tell me your client's name?
Let's say, for example, African plus Eastern. Okay, that's
Right.
on my pre-work. So they are servicing clients like restaurants or hotels and all that stuff. So when you say customer centric, not their clients, but
Not
the
their
African
client.
plus Eastern. Okay,
Your
gotcha.
meeting is happening for one business purpose of uh, African Easter company, correct?
Gotcha.
And that meeting related business purpose. Why do they want to have this meeting with you? Should be known to you. Write it down. This
Gotcha.
rough that they want to actually increase the efficiency, reduce the cost, or whatever that is. It has to be one business purpose what you are focusing on. There would be multiple also. You can note it down. Correct?
Gotcha.
Guys, if you're not able to cope up, please ask me again. I'll probably quickly take you back and explain this from the case study or a sample. Do we need it? Seems no. Fantastic. Fantastic. Now, what I'm trying to do is that after the business purpose, how you are going to cater to that is the agenda pointer. If you remember in my example, context was first and agenda was second, correct?
Yes.
But agenda talks about how are we going to cater. So that's the reason agenda has to be written first, and then the overarching covering statement or two has to be in the context. Is this fair? Guys, are you with me? Please respond back in chat.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, it's fair.
Fantastic. So now quickly go to the breakout rooms once Tina makes it available, and only do the first bit. Then come back and then I'll tell you what to be done next.
Sure.
Okay. Tina, you there? Perfect. Lovely. Vinayak, hi.
Yes, Aman.
Yeah. You can take first two. I'll go to
Yeah.
last.
Sure. Teddy and Jada, you are not joining any room, breakout room.
I think Zeda is not in the meeting. Hi, Jada, are you there? But if you are having problem, then like if your network is unstable, then you can connect through your network internet connection, mobile internet connection.
Hey Deepak, anything serious?
Guys, welcome back. Hope everything is clear. Anyone who says that I do not understand the context and agenda, feel free to ask now. It is important concept.
I believe Chanel had some clarity. I mean, she needs some
We will
clarity
do.
here.
Yeah. Anyone else has this question?
I asked this question to Vinayak. I think I'm all clear.
Thank you. Thanks, Ita. Thank you very much. Okay, so now I request you to actually open your sales call planner. And in that, there is a section called as context, agenda, and who will do it. Only 3 sections. Currently, what we have done is we have written a business objective, then agenda, then context, right?
Yes.
Sam, can you share your sheet, please?
My mind is not fully filled, so I
No,
would
that's
skip
okay.
this.
I just want to show them where to write. Don't worry.
Yeah, yeah.
And yeah, chori pakdi gayi.
No, I'm busy in mind, but I'll finish it.
No problem.
Yeah, hang
I
on.
purposely used Hindi so that.
Yeah. No, that's fine. Deepak and Hemant will understand. Yes, good.
Okay, can you just move it to the right?
Yes.
Here, you can see there are 3 columns: context, agenda, and who will do it.
Yeah. It should be good. Okay.
So in context, please write down, start with, thank you, Mr. Customer, for your time. And write down what business objective are you coming here for. Then write down the agenda and then write down whom you are trying to do. This is a bit different than how we have
Ikaw
done
sa
it.
camera.
Yes, sorry. Didn't you
No,
say?
I think it was.
No, sorry.
Somebody is passing by.
Oh,
Yeah.
no problem. So
Yeah.
probably this would help you quickly close this section. Are we all in line now?
Yes.
Fantastic. I'm moving forward. Thanks, Sam. Thanks for sharing.
Anytime. Stop. Yes.
So this is how it appears when filled up. The same example which I have talked about. This is how it comes on your screen. We just did the activity, and in that we did exactly this. Now we will go to the next concept.
Yes.
So guys, what do you think? What is the meaning of the English word credibility? I want everyone to write in the chat box, what do you mean by credibility? And please don't copy paste.
Trust.
Sure, write it down. In the chat, please.
Credibility.
Trust. What else? Trust. No. I don't want the same answer to be repeated. Guys, think different. What do you mean by credibility? You can have a longer answer. I don't want one word only. Reliable, okay. Being trustworthy in eyes of others. Okay, what do you mean by others, June?
Be your clients or customers. It can be a friend.
Fantastic. Quality of being trusted or believed. Legitimacy. Key to long-lasting partnership. A preferred relationship of genuinity. Okay. Thank you, guys. Good that I could see everyone chipping in. If anyone is left, feel free to quickly add in next 30 seconds. You're allowed to mention anything which you have in mind for credibility to be established in your conversation. Competent and consistent. Christina, good one. Romain said clarity. Okay. Tony said believable. Okay, fantastic. Classic. So you people have covered probably everything. I'll just quickly read it through. Credibility means you are reliable, you're trustworthy, you're believable. After every interaction, your credibility will either go up or it goes down. Is this okay? Is this clear?
Yep.
Every interaction which we do with people,
Yes.
either our credibility goes one step up or it goes one step down. Is this clear?
Yeah, you impact your credibility. That's totally true. 100%.
It never remains the same. They come with some expectation. If you
Yeah.
fulfill, it will go up. If you don't, it may go down. Correct?
True.
To get a repeat business, referral, upsell, cross-sell opportunities, you must be credible. This is acceptable. You all people come from customer success side. You people have handled relationships already with the marquee customers. Is this something which is experienced by you? Wherever you
Well,
are getting a repeat business, do they consider you
all the
credible?
time.
Yes, 100%.
Fantastic. So if I simply say that where you are not credible, you will not get a repeat business. Am I right?
Right.
Fantastic. Now, credibility can be established through what all? What do you think? Any idea?
Your performance. Let's say in our case, we establish our credibility based on the use cases that we have. We've delivered this from our existing clients, so that's why use cases during the pitching with the client, it has to always go with use cases. Does that
Fantastic.
make sense?
It says how you delivered, how they perceive what you delivered, all of that. Correct? Anyone else want to add it?
Yeah, I believe what Manu just said, staying up to our word, basically whatever we have, let's say, discussed or talked about, being put into, let's say, into action and done.
Fantastic. Chanel, if you remember our conversation first time when I was doing a diagnostic, you mentioned something which is very parallel to this. As a subject matter expert, what do you do to establish the credibility?
Sorry, could you repeat the question, David?
When we first time discussed about the diagnostic, we discussed about how do you establish your subject matter expertise in the customer world, right? What does you would probably qualify which adds into a being credible resource or being credible company in the customer world? What do you do for that?
What do we do?
How do you establish that you are credible one?
It can be based on performance.
Correct.
Based on your performance, or based on referrals, because a lot of the clients that we have in the BFSI world are majorly based on referrals and performance.
Referral and performance. I hope you remember you talked about something related to showcasing the culture, bringing them
Oh, yes.
onto the level wherein people would appreciate this is not a simple BPO and probably a culturally different place for people to remain connected for a longer duration. This also sometimes becomes a good pointer for you to improve the credibility, right?
Correct.
So your credibility can be established to your product or solution. Give me an example of the most credible product you know, quickly. Would you categorize iPhone there?
Yeah,
Would
I
you
would.
categorize Mercedes or BMW there? So these are the product or the solutions which are establishing a credibility of the organization or a brand, right? Their product and solutions are so well that they become their reason for establishing the credibility. Second is the name of the company. There are some organizations which are there for a very long period, like for example, General Motors, General Electric. They are there for long period, more than 100 years, 150 years. They themselves have a legacy in the world. And then these companies also are considered very credible for the good business practices they have. Fair? Guys, you have to
Yes,
respond.
yes.
Otherwise, I
Yes.
consider this that everyone is still on the coffee break. Can your colleague or referral would help you establish the credibility?
Yes, I would say yes.
Let us say that I come to you and say that okay, Vinayak is amazing guitarist. I would establish a credibility for him for that one function. Correct?
Yes.
So any
Yes.
referral or any input given by someone who have worked with them or someone who have experienced the service. If someone goes and says that if you have a problem, go to Fusion CX, that referral, that input acts as a credible point. But is it sufficient? Is your company's name, is your product's name, is your colleague or your referral's input is sufficient for you to gain the credibility?
No, it's
So
just
what do you
going to
need?
be to
No.
just a jump start of you establishing your credibility, but it's a good start.
Yeah, it's bonus points, but execution is key afterwards.
Perfect.
Oh,
It probably
yes.
is a door opener, right? So consider that these are the transferred credibilities or these are the credibilities which are being helpful for you to get the first conversation, right?
If I may,
Last one.
sorry, if I may.
Yes, Sam, tell me.
Yeah, so I think what I realize, and you may correct me if I'm wrong, that most of the time, if we get a word of mouth reference kind of things, we don't need to showcase our capability as a company a lot, rather than solutions specific approach what they're looking for. So we directly go there.
Very nice, very nice. No, I'm not questioning one of them to be chosen. I'm saying all
Uh-huh.
three of them would be the door opener for you. And it is possible that you
Correct.
have multiple of them. Sometimes it
Yes.
can happen that you have an amazing product, you have a 40 years behind your back, and there is a
Mm.
colleague who is referring to you. All three can work together to get you the first meeting. Fair?
Correct. Correct.
And
Yes.
I'm saying that all of these are the transferred credibilities. And once the door is open, once you are inside the meeting room, that's where this becomes important. It is earned by you.
Absolutely.
Fair?
Yeah. Yes,
Is
fair.
everyone with me?
Yes.
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 How many times you have faced difficulty that no one knows about Fusion CX?
Team start answering.
Me,
I
me,
believe I'm not
me.
the right person to answer this.
Yeah. For most of my leads, web leads, so they don't know much about a Fusion CX. So that's the first heavy lifting that I'm doing to introduce Fusion CX.
Okay, so what I wanted to bring it to your notice is that even if the first three is not present, you'll still be able to get a conversation, and you have to start from minute one to establish your credibility by talking about your company, by talking about your product, by giving them some information about their world. Correct?
Mhm. Right.
And
Yes.
then whatever you talk, whatever conversation which you do, because you go prepared, you're that 1% smart sales guy who is actually preparing and going in a meeting, you will be able to earn the name for not only you but for the company as well. Fair?
Yes.
Sounds
Yes.
good?
Agree.
Mm-hmm.
Agree.
So
Mhm.
if you do not have a door opening or the ability to actually get a transferred credibility, you still have to go prepared and start the meeting. In fact, it becomes more important when you don't have these options to go more and more prepared. Okay, guys, just tell me quickly what will happen if I don't go prepared when there is a referral?
My reputation will get jeopardized with the person who also referred in front of him as well, and his reputation
Very
also.
nice. Very nice. So the
Good
person
point.
who referred also will be asked the question, who have you sent? Why have you sent? Correct?
Mhm.
Do you even know the domain anymore? Next time, there will not be a question asked to him for any referral, right?
Yeah.
Now, let us say that if people know about the company from, let us say, 10 years back, they have worked in last job sometime in that company. They have hired Fusion CX and you have evolved. You became absolutely much better than how it was 10 years back, correct? Now, if the person is expecting X thing from you and you go, will it be the baton going forward? Will it be helpful?
There can be expectation mismatch if I don't match up with that, because
I'll
he has
explain this for
worked
the
with
larger
us
audience.
quite long back.
Mhm.
So he is not probably fully aware of what are we capable as of now. And if I don't talk to him, I'm also not aware of what he's assuming that we are capable of. So there would be a huge gap.
Correct. Sam, very right. So let me just explain this to you with a very easy option.
Yes.
Everyone have known about iPhone. A person who is sitting on the other side of the table comes and says that I want iPhone 5. Now, iPhone 5 has been dismantled for a very long time back. Correct? Now, iPhone 17 comes probably 10 times, 20 times at the cost of iPhone 5, right? Now, if that happens, then the person who is on the other side of the table, who is a salesperson, need to realize that okay, he knows about a company, but need to start from establishing the real fact and figures about company again. So sometime, even if you have a door opening credibility, you may probably need to go much more prepared in the context of today. Sounds right?
Absolutely.
Yes.
We're all on same
Yes.
page now.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're good.
At the end of the call, in any meeting, internal, external, wherever you are communicating, ensure your credibility keeps going up. Without you establishing a credibility, you are going to have a tough sales cycle. If they do not think you are a credible sales guy or you are a credible company to work with, it's ultimately going to be their own perception about you, right? So we have to start establishing your credibility one step at a time and keep improving it in every conversation. Guys, you are with me?
Yes.
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 Understood? Understood. Um, Tony, I think you are currently handling one negotiation meeting, correct?
Correct.
Fantastic. If they have made you reach the negotiation point, there is a high possibility that they have considered you credible, correct?
Correct. Yes.
Still in every meeting, still in every conversation, you have to focus on improving credibility from where it stands, right?
Yes.
Fantastic. Now let us quickly do a small activity. Vinayak, do you want to add anything before that?
No, man, this is fine.
Fantastic. Great. So let us quickly divide team in two halves. Tina, if you can help us with that. The first team will talk about evidence you have credibility in the customer world. What will tell you that customer considers you credible? What questions do they ask? What responses do they give? All of that has to be written. Okay. And in the second group, you have to write down the evidences that you don't have credibility. Can be done?
Yep.
Fantastic. Romain and Krishna are not available. Tina, try to break out a room and
Krishna, actually, she has said that she'll be back in 5 minutes. She got a major client escalation. And Romain, I think he was available. Dan,
No, don't
Dingo
worry.
has,
They'll be back. Don't worry.
Dingo has some half an hour.
Sure. Let us break it into two teams and quickly do the activity.
I'm here.
Hi.
Oh, good.
Fantastic. Good, you're back. So, Tina, you can break it now
Yes.
into
Yes.
teams.
Sure.
Vinayak,
Yeah.
which one you are taking?
Okay, anything should be good.
Take one now.
Hmm.
Take the evidences of having credibility. I'll take the not having credibility.
Yeah.
Sure.
First one, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Take first one. I'll take the second one.
Yeah.
Brainstorm base what I'm taking.
Hmm.
Looks like we are the first ones here.
Both teams are here.
Yep.
Fantastic.
Yep.
Let us go with the first group. Who has taken notes?
Hi, Amai. I have took the notes for evidences for your credibility.
Sure. Share your screen and walk us through.
Sure.
Team 2, please feel free to add if there is anything which comes in your mind new. Minket, probably note it down.
Are you able to see my screen?
Oh, Deepak, my mistake. Sure.
Yes.
Yes, Deepak.
Okay, fine. So the first one is past experience with the client. Like when we have a very good past experience with the same client, it will be adding to our credibility. And if you get a good referral from the
No.
clients.
What is the evidence of past experience with the client? What is the evidence? I want the evidence. How will you know that you have good past experience with the client?
For evidence, we will have to share the dashboards.
We generally showcase the case studies, Amay, and we talk about KPIs. We talk about different challenges thrown to us and our achievables on those challenges.
Sometimes references, reviews, testimonials, sometimes
Yes.
the volume of the business could be the evidence of having past good experience with the client, right? Like for example, let us say I am doing $1 billion worth of business with some company like Apple. And if this has been announced, then it will suddenly become a evidence of a credibility with them because no one will give you that kind of a business otherwise, right? A very hypothetical example. Go ahead.
Yes. So the second one is good referral from the client. Because we might have worked with a different department, and if we get a good referral from that, it will be adding to our credibility. And the subject matter expert or the mastery of the process, like where we can showcase, like we run almost similar type of process, and if we can showcase that, that will be adding to our credibility. And openness by the client, like many times our existing client, they might reach to us when they are in a trouble. So that will be adding to our credibility. And if this next line is also similar, that is like if we are the go-to person for the client. So this is also adding to ours. And on-time deliverables and also the customer satisfaction certificates, which we already have, that will be showing our credibility. Can articulate capabilities, asking the relevant questions.
Correct.
Okay. And knowledge about the work industry, it is same as like the what
Very
we
nice.
yep. And has all relevant data available. Like when we have the prepared the document, we should be having the data to showcase to the client or
Sure.
the anticipatory client.
Sure. Guys, please chip in. Do you want to add anything? Team 2 or Team 1, anyone want to add anything? If not, then I'll ask. Guys, quickly respond.
Again, Amay, the one we discussed, right? they should ask a lot of questions which is indirect to our performance, such as how do you take care of your employees, what are the growth path for your employees in your organization,
This shows
how
that they are
often.
considering you credible. Like for example, if they are asking that, are you giving 3-year, 5-year credibility growth part to your employees? Then this shows credibility.
Yes, with these questions, because then they have moved to a different level of thinking. Okay, we are already sold. Now we need to see the other part of it. They are capable, but we need to see the other side of it also.
Okay, so they acting more on behalf of your team's advocacy. Fair. Okay.
Exactly.
Deepak, you can probably note it down. Customer acting as a employee advocate.
Deepak, you understood the point I'm coming from?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay. June is suggesting that if they ask for your opinion every now and then. Guys, what do you think? They'll consider this as a credibility proof?
I would say it's a no.
Correct. And in fact, he have covered it. If we are the
Yes.
go-to person for clients, any new suggestion or anything.
Yeah.
Okay. If he's acting as a coach to you, what do you think?
Yes.
If he's
No,
actually acting as a coach to you and he wants you to win, then he is a person who has a credibility for you. Correct?
Yeah.
That's the definition of
Yes.
credibility. He has to have a credibility with you. He want you to win, and he has to have a credibility with other stakeholders in the system. Fair?
Right.
So if he's acting as a coach, he's guiding you what cost to be given, when the closure
Yes.
will come, what kind of people we should convince, and etc. Giving a real picture, then that's a proof of credibility. Anyone want to add anything? Fantastic. Let us just move to the other side. Ted, you have to share your screen.
Yes. Let me know if you can see it.
Sure.
Loading.
Just getting to it.
Yep.
Fantastic. Go ahead.
Okay, so as a first point, we've added lack of communication. Basically, client trying to avoid us, less contact. We cannot get in touch with this, let's say, monthly. Basically, trying to avoid us on every scenario. We have just
Calls
less
are
contact.
getting missed, no meeting time given, no respond to emails, no
Exactly.
respond to WhatsApp chats, or probably even any other media wherever you are trying to connect him. If the client starts avoiding you, then you know that there is a lack of credibility. Fair.
Yes. Then the second point is over-promising and under-delivering. Basically, as we discussed earlier, we promise a lot, and then we don't put that into action, and we actually end up under-delivering on what we actually promised to them.
This is a reason for losing credibility. Can you give me the evidence?
Evidence on what? Sorry.
Point number 2 is actually a reason of losing credibility. I want to know the evidence that you do not have a credibility. Guys, so why we are doing this activity is to find out, are we a credible resource for him or not? Correct? In my meeting, whenever I'm meeting a customer and his DIs, I need to know whether I'm a credible resource for him or I'm just a third quote. You all must have seen this, that people need 3 quotes to close the deal also. And they may probably reach out to you at the last minute to get the third quote. Right?
Okay, then if we're talking, okay, understood. If we're talking that this is, let's say, the action which gets us to no credibility, then yes, I believe what this gets us to is the fact that they are gonna question every single result that we are showcasing to them. Basically, they do not trust the results which we are showing with maybe emails or with QBRs, WBRs. They ask lots of questions for those results, basically.
Perfect. Or they'll have a escalation mail on the table when you're going for a meeting.
Yes, exactly.
And they'll not let you set up the context or agenda, and they'll simply say that answer this escalation. You know that you overpromised and underdelivered, right?
Yes, agreed.
Next one is?
Next one is the reactive approach. Basically, we are reactive towards them. We don't do proactive. Let's say we don't resolve issues proactively without them being brought to the table with the client. I mean, even this is an action which gets us to no credibility. This is not, let's say, the.
So what is the evidence of no credibility in this case? Customer also becomes reactive to you. Whenever you are sending something, they just become reactive to minimum extent. That okay, Just because you need to respond back to this mail, they are giving you vague answers. I'll need more time. I'll get back to you. Need larger team to look into this. Kind of responses which are more reactive than actively seeking help from you, right?
Yep.
So guys, please go back to your own conversations and your cases which you are currently considering. If your customer is giving you any such answers, consider that the credibility may become a issue for you. Next to that is
The first point is challenging
perfectly
our
right.
inputs.
Perfectly right. Next one.
Then we have lack of transparency.
Correct.
Yeah,
Evidence would be.
basically,
Evidence would be.
they do not show us the whole picture of their business. They try to let's say
But
to
how will
not
I
give
have
us.
evidence? How will I have evidence? Let us say I have 5 people in the customer world whom I'm talking to. Everyone is giving me different picture.
Yes, and
Someone is saying
also
that I need 3 months. Someone says that it is one year away. Someone says that no, we actually closed something yesterday. Then I know that they are not giving me the clear picture, and that is the proof that they don't consider you credible. Just
yeah, and also the
imagine
fact.
yourself.
Sorry to cut you off. No,
No, I'm saying imagine yourself if you want to avoid some conversation with some other sales guy, what all will you do? I need to check with my wife. I need to ask my father. I may not have finances this month. Let us connect in 3 months. We will push it back, right?
Yeah, in most of the B2C scenario, it would be like that. In B2B, it's just with talking to more stakeholders and all this procurement is not allowed, budget is the constraint and all this, right? Yes.
And some point of time they'll say that no, the requirement is closed.
Yes.
Wherein
Or we
practically
kept
it is
it
not.
on hold.
Eventually.
Yes.
Practically
Yeah.
it is not.
Yes.
Correct. Go ahead. Next one.
So the next one is the micromanaging, as we discussed on the other
Correct.
on the other room. Yes, micromanaging is a big factor because it can be micromanaging because they don't trust us. Also, it can be micromanaging because of a previous experience which the client or the vendor manager has had with a different campaign. But also the fact that they are continuing to micromanage us on every aspect of our job means that they don't trust the results or the outcome that we can have on that specific field.
So, like for example, if you know that the report is supposed to be submitted by Monday morning, and on a Friday evening he sends you a reminder that your report is due on Monday, wherein we all know that it is due on Monday, and you're also working on it. In fact, it is ready, but he's just unnecessarily reminding you. It
Yep.
could be a caution, but it also shows that he is not considering that he will do it on Monday.
Yes, he needs to check up on us every single time. Correct. Yep.
Correct. Next one.
And then the last one is asking lesser and lesser questions. Basically, they try to basically do not ask questions even on WBRs, MBRs, QBR, whatever it is. They basically don't ask questions. Like they don't care of whatever is going on with their campaign, which means loss of trust. They are, let's say, the relationship is fading away, of course, and maybe we are even losing the client. So it's
Fantastic, guys. Anyone want to add?
Yeah, I can think of a few points. I mean,
Sure,
I
please.
guess basically this can be anything that is opposite to the credibility points that we gave when Deepak presented previously. Um, for example, like a low customer satisfaction scores, right?
Okay.
We do a customer satisfaction survey. So if we are
It's
seeing
a
low
clear proof
scores
that
there, yeah,
it is a clear proof that they don't consider us credible. Okay. What else?
right. And let's say high number of escalations.
Correct. Ted, you probably need to add these in the list just for the reference in the later part. Okay. What else, Hemant?
And I guess our risk management is not up to the mark. Let's say I have a frequent internet outages, so there'll be a lot of downtime.
But this is not evidence. This is a reason by which you will lose credibility. What is the evidence? Customer satisfaction is okay. I'll tell you one more. Like for example, you have minimum share of wallet and your competition has large wallet share. They are just keeping you as a second vendor so that business continuity can be shown to the stakeholders.
we are just as a backup team.
Correct. And very hard negotiations on every renewal.
Yeah.
And every now and then the threats start coming in that no, we may probably close work with you. We may probably close work with you. This is where you start knowing that, okay, we are lagging a credibility here, right?
Yes.
Okay, guys, good job. Fantastic. Uh, and just let me share my screen and take this forward. Any question, any thought you have, please feel free to ask.
Now, this is a very good session, which I believe we all of us enjoyed because we thought on our feet.
Here are few of the examples of evidence of credibility and evidence of you don't having a credibility. Let us take one by one. Manu, can you take the first one on evidence of credibility?
Sure. So the first one is ready to talk about your product, service, solution, and his or her needs.
It proves that he considers you credible. He is ready to share.
Mm.
Correct? You covered it. Someone else want to take the
Example.
next? Who is available?
I'll
Stops
take the next
asking
one.
questions. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay, thank you. So second, stops asking questions related to your credibility.
Fantastic. So if he's asking you, do you think you'll be able to do it? Do you think you'll be able to service me? It is a proof that he don't consider you credible enough, right? The otherwise around is he never asks you. He never asks you a question on will you be able to do it or not. He normally considers that you can, right?
Correct.
Yes.
Great. The next to that, Tony, you can take the next.
Tells you that you have his or her trust.
Upfrontly, client says that we trust you. Don't worry. It is coming your way. Just help me with this. Correct? That normally happens.
Yes.
Sam, can you take the next?
Sure. Tells you highly personal data.
So someone is saying that let us close the deal before 15th of December because on 15th of December I'm going on a holiday with my family.
Yeah.
I don't need to share this with you, right? He can just simply say the date and stop. But if he's sharing next part, which means he consider you a friend enough or a credible enough who will understand the need of closing this before December end. Correct?
Yes.
Yeah,
So
perfect.
you're getting the point, right? When someone
Yeah.
shares
Yes.
the
Yeah.
personal data, that becomes a proof.
Am I just thinking on my feet? Is there
Hmm.
anything like not only on a personal ground, but very official ground where he said that, hey, we need to close this by 15 because the decision maker will fly for to abroad and would be there for
Correct.
half a month or so. So I it will be late to do that. Would that be also considered, right?
Absolutely, absolutely. But again, I'm saying
Yeah.
if he's sending this to you, it may probably in an official capacity. Someone have said it to do that, right?
Yes.
Let us say he's
Got it.
a
Got it.
PA to a CEO and he's doing it for you. It may not be the proof of credibility, but yes, highly possible that if he is doing it on his own, then he considers you that important. But let us say personal input, like for example, hey, I have seen you outside that school. My daughter studies there. Now, this information is not relevant to any opportunity, any conversation, right? But
Got
then
it.
he's trying to establish a one-on-one connect with you, especially in
Yeah,
the emerging markets. You may see people doing this.
they do. Yes,
Correct?
absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah.
Sam, you can take the next one.
Sure. Maintains positive body language.
So whenever he's talking, he normally opens up. He has a smile on a face. He lets you sit. He's normally welcoming in the conversations. That kind of body language helps you realize that, okay, he's considering me important and credible, right?
Yep.
Okay. Next one, Dana, do you want to take the next?
Sure. Customer responds quickly to emails and
Emails and messages, right? So you can figure it out whether they are considering you important or not. Base is the time to respond. And sometimes if they are delaying, they write it that sorry, you got stuck up in something, but this is what you wanted, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
It proves that
100%.
they consider you important. June, can you take the next one again?
Customer proposes or agrees to next steps.
In every meeting, customer proposes that let us do it again this day. Or let us say he says that whatever you are saying is okay, let us do it that way. If he starts agreeing, then that becomes a proof that he is considering you important and credible. Correct?
That's right.
Great, great. Heyman, can you take the first one on the right hand side? Evidences you don't have a credibility.
Sure. Makes you jump through hoops and questions your credentials.
So which means he'll say that, okay, you go to this guy, talk to him, and then let me know. He will evaluate you. Send your credentials to XYZ person who is my PA or my teammate or someone. He's not taking it himself. Possible, right?
Yeah.
Next one, Deepak.
Okay. Will not let you get to the major issues.
So he'll not tell you ever about the need behind the need.
Yeah.
He'll never share what went wrong. He'll never tell you why this requirement is reaching to you. Why us? Why not someone else? That kind of conversations is never welcoming. You're getting the point, right?
Yes.
You ask a question, sir, why are you doing this change? And he's saying that just because manager said. Now you know that is not true. But still he is not letting you reach there. He's also not letting you talk to manager. He's not also letting you talk to user. Can be the way by which you can figure out that okay, this is just probably a third quote. Right?
Got it. Yep.
Next one. Dindo. Dindo, you there?
Yeah, sorry.
This one.
Okay. Yep. Will not. Sorry. Cause distrust your logic or train of thought.
No, sorry, my mistake. This one. Say nothing or talk in a guarded monosyllables. Sorry, my mistake. So this is the point, which is where we are saying he just gives you answer yes, no, next week, and nothing comes out of that.
Right.
That is the thought. Sorry, you can reread the next one, please. Dindo.
Right. Distrust your logic or train of thoughts.
You're getting the point? I'll quickly share you the story happened with me with one of the wealth management company. We were 5 people joining from our team, sales and profit team. There have been 6 people joining from that side. We were in a Zoom meeting. I set up the context, set up the agenda, and started a request with that we will quickly introduce ourselves in next 30 seconds. And I will request you also to do the same so that we all know that who all are on the call. We quickly, 5 people did ours. Okay. 4 people from their end also did it. And then the senior most person in the whole conversation said that, why do you want to know who am I? Let us get to the point. Now he's just trying to break the logic or the train of thoughts everyone is built on. He wanted to simply disrupt it so that he'll have a winning hand in the conversation, right? Sometimes these things are out of the nature of the person. Sometimes these things are practically done to disrupt your flow and gain a better mileage in negotiations, right? Guys, you are with me?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. Totally
Typically
agree.
happened with me
Mm-hmm. Yes.
in
Yes.
one of the big wealth management company. And trust me, we still won the deal. We did the fabulous job training 250 odd wealth managers after that. But yeah, people do this kind of things in the meeting as well. Or probably you are asking X number of questions, and he simply says that, don't interrogate me, tell me what do you have. Now, this tone is only to disrupt you, right? You guys are with me?
Yep.
Fantastic. Dandy, can you take the next?
Is it me or Dandy?
Dandy.
Okay.
Oh, yep. Is visibility antagonistic and or defensive? So the client is always on the guard, and even if you are like talking and you don't mean anything, it becomes a big deal for this agent. And specifically with some situations we're in, you are just asking, and then he's like already forecasting what is his thinking based instead of asking questions towards you, right? So that's why.
Yes. Sometimes antagonistic is a easier way to say it. Normally, people are just as soon as you enter a room and he starts saying that, okay, you are back again. We don't want anything. then suddenly you know that he don't want you to come. Or he simply says that why are you taking time every now and then? Why are we discussing everything again and again? Why are you revisiting proposal cost every time? Now, these kind of antagonistic feedbacks gives you a clarity that you are not at the credibility level. Otherwise, he would welcome anything what you send, right? Or he'll become extremely defensive. No, no, we don't want anything. We are all good. Can happen, right?
Correct. It happens.
Correct. Ted, can you take the next?
Yes. Customer delays responses or gives minimal feedback. It tells a lot because makes us look like we are not makes us look, but we are not their priority basically. They have other priorities. We might be, let's say, a very small fish in their sea, so they don't, let's say, care that much for us because they might have other vendors as well who they, let's say, they focus on.
Fantastic. Chanel, can you take the last?
Or customer hesitates or avoids committing to future interactions or follow-up.
So if you ask, like, sir, when can we meet next? He says, I don't know. I may need to come back to you. Then you know that this is not a priority and you're not a credible one, right?
Correct.
Again, guys, the intention is to get you to the level wherein you also evaluate every conversation and every dialogue coming from a customer in the same manner in your daily work so that you will work towards improving your credibility every single time. Now, how exactly the credibility to be increased? This is what we call it as a concentric circles for credibility enhancement. Let us say that I am going to meet X number of people in the upcoming meeting. And I have been working in this industry for some time and I know something about the industry. Great. But if it is a new industry, then I have to study about it, right? Guys, you're getting the point?
Sure.
Yes.
Yep.
So if you know good things about a company, industry, in further conversations, let us say that good practices about the industry, or if you do not know, let us say, educate me about your world, kind of conversation helps you break the ice. The next thing should be about knowing their company. If I, let us say, go into JP Morgan and ask them, sir, what is your top line? What will that guy do? He'll say, go on website and check. We are a listed company, right?
Yep.
So we cannot have that kind of a conversation with someone which is easily available in the market, and we should go prepared. So insightful probing, like for example, what are the new things JP Morgan is doing? Or like for example, what is a new thing in the retail world in your environment is happening? Is a good conversation about that company. Sir, how much have you invested in a BPO prior? Is a good understanding, correct? Beyond this,
Agree.
let's say now I know a role of the person. He's a procurement head, or let us say he's a practice head, or he is a business head. Based on his role, normally we understand what KPIs do they have. A business head will always have a revenue KPI. A procurement head will always have a bottom line KPI, saving revenue KPIs. Based on his role, if we provide a value beyond product, sir, in your world, this is what is a new thing coming in. In your daily work, probably SAP Ariba is now becoming redundant and some other tools are coming in, and why don't you use them? Then suddenly it becomes a extreme help to that person, right? I am not sure who have written it in their pre-work, but someone is competing against SAP Ariba. In their pre-work, I have seen it. Maybe I'll probably revisit that when the person does not remember it. Great, fantastic. Then comes the individual. That said, okay, where do you live? Which part of the world are you coming from? How is your commute? When are your next holidays planned? Do you like football? Do you like doing this, doing that? Is it like you have been here for more than 10 years, 20 years? So how have you evolved? These conversations, these are small talks which would probably help you establish relationship with individual. Are we all in line? How credibility needs to be established?
Yes.
This is perfect.
Fantastic.
Yes, for sure.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Let us say that I'm going for a first meeting and I start asking about his daughter's school. What will happen? Sir, where does your daughter study? What will
You will
happen?
feel uncomfortable to give me that answer.
It's awkward.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. The sequence of questioning cannot be reversed. Unless he considers you good enough, knowledgeable person of an industry, he wouldn't like to know about your view on his company. Fair?
Yep.
If he considers you know good about his company and then talk about his role, he'll say that makes sense. He knows the world. Correct? When
Uh,
you give
Real-time
him,
example, sorry, Amma, if I can chip in.
sure, please.
Yeah, a real-time example I can give. This is like 6 months back. I was working with my previous employer, and eventually that was the last deal I have closed for them because I left them more than 6 months. I mean, almost 6 months now. So in the first meeting, we were going through this is NBFC and BFSI business in India, pretty huge. We were going through a lot of materials, and we didn't understand what to start with to break the ice and set the context that we understand the company you are as a company, not your requirement. Of course, we'll talk about the requirements. And then I saw one of the webinar of the company CEO, and he said he was addressing the employees. He said three mission statement for upcoming year. So at the beginning, after the introduction and all, I said, "Hey, by the way, I was just going through your CEO's webinar. It was very fascinating, and I think in 2026." As he has mentioned that these are your points you're going to target. For that, I think we are the right partner because, and then we aligned with that, and it got sold like a hot cake.
Fantastic. So when people know that you come prepared, when people know that you are showing an intent of knowing their world, normally people open up. Like for example, when we have been having first conversation with your founders and probably the leadership team, initially they have been thinking that BPO sales and B2B sales are the same. Are we doing it right? And then slowly and gradually, when we started talking about how we did it with Zensar, how we did it with Capgemini, how we did it with this company and that company, and how we talked about a pedagogy, and then how we said that a discovery learning can help. Slowly and gradually, they started sinking in, and then suddenly the opening of problem statements came to us. Okay, I want to do this. I want to do this. Tell me the priority. And that's where the diagnostic became the first idea to come up with. Unless you have the journey, a customer would not open up to you. Fair? On the outer side of this concentric circles, which I have, sorry, not concentric, but the circles which I have created, these are the ways or the right things to discuss in the meeting based on, again, top to bottom. Think about it more like uh, slowly and gradually you should cross this barrier. At top, you will be able to see educate me or industry best practices. Then you will see something more about unrecognized issues of company or insightful probing about the company. Something on unanticipated solutions or probably providing value beyond your current product. Then something about the knowledge, expertise, and insights, or about how we share information with them. And then ultimately about our capability as a facilitator, how we can provide them service. Slowly and gradually the credibility starts building. If I do the other way around, if I start harping about myself on day one or ask question about him on day one, the credibility will never happen and people will think that you're nosy and selu. They won't want to work with anyone who is nosy, who is just digging information. They want to definitely work with those who are helping them move one step forward. Are we all in line with how to establish a credibility now? I
Yes.
want you to think about it
Yes,
one.
good structure.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Let us take a 5 minute halt here and come back quickly so that we will do a exercise on the credibility then. Just 5 minutes, huh, guys?
Sure.
Tina,
Okay. Thank you so
Yes.
much.
thanks a lot.
Thanks.
Thank
Tina, you can keep a tab of 5 minutes.
Oh,
Thank you.
okay. Jada, we are on break. We are on break.
I'm back, guys.
Hey, Sam.
Hello.
Ah.
What happened, Jada?
I'm so full right now.
You're so full. What do you have?
Well, a lot of endorsements because two sites have new class, so I have to
Uh-huh.
communicate back and forth with the client and with El Salvador and our side. So
Got it. Got it. Dandy, what are you having?
I'm
Finish it.
having a chicken burger
Oh my
from
God.
McDonald's.
oh.
Big people.
No, because remember, I'm in the office and then they were passing by and they was like, "You haven't you haven't stand up for almost 2 hours. I mean 4 hours." And I said yes.
Uh,
And then, "Do you
mhm.
want something?" So they bought me one.
Oh,
Hmm.
you have a great team.
Yeah. Yes. They don't have a choice though.
Mm.
I think I should reduce the timer.
Sorry? You
I
should
think
reduce the
I should,
timer.
yeah.
Tina, we are good student, but that doesn't mean you'll go brutal on us.
Jeddah, where are you located? What site?
Silong.
Eastwood? Ah, Silang.
No, Silong.
Okay.
You guys never met?
No, not in
Gosh,
person.
man, we
No,
need to
not
get
in
an
person.
offsite for all of us, huh?
Please.
So Sam,
Yeah,
arrange one
yep,
session in person. I am telling you, it would be a
yeah,
rock solid show.
I
yeah,
agree.
absolutely,
I
man.
agree
Get
with that.
everyone in India or
Depending
all
on
the
depending on how much. No, we'll do it in Philippines. Philippines is even much better. But the point is, we can also go do it at Rishikesh in India. The point is, we need to get the revenue. I haven't started the one-on-one discussion yet,
no,
so
no,
I'm
I'm not
working
saying
on something.
but I'm saying
Yeah, yeah. Towards
all the
end, we'll do
team,
it.
if all the team comes together, it will
Yeah,
be fun.
we'll have the graduation ceremony. I'll try my best.
Yay!
Fantastic. Guys, we
Absolutely
are
agree with
already
that.
thinking about your graduation ceremonies. It's
Christina is already in India or in Philippines. I can see in her eyes, Christina.
Exactly. Yeah. I'm already picturing myself there.
She started shopping in her mind. Okay, what I'm going to wear.
See?
Sam, I forgot
I hope we
where are you
graduate.
located?
Kolkata,
Kolkata.
India. But
Okay.
you get a client, I'll come to your place. Don't worry. I'm
No,
located globally.
I'll be visiting Siliguri soon, so
Oh,
See you,
I'm going to travel
Sam.
along with you.
okay. Oh, Manu is back, I think. Yeah, Manu.
Manu?
I think we're going to India, Sam,
Yep,
first week of January, I think.
January.
For the HTT,
Okay.
I think you're part of it. You know, our
Yeah,
offsite
yes.
HTT.
Yeah, offsite. Yeah, HTT offsite. Second week of
Yeah,
January, if I'm not mistaken.
second week. Okay, perfect.
Then,
Is it Ted? You're
Sam,
also coming then?
hey, Sam,
Yes.
in that case,
Oh,
majority of
man,
the
we are
people
going
are
to have
here.
fun.
If
Yep.
Yeah,
majority of the people are here, then adjust in
yeah,
1 or 2 days session would be
yeah.
amazing. We can do 8 hours in one go and they'll enjoy it. I assure you, online versus offline, offline is always a winner.
Let us do one thing. We'll have this offsite. But Amay, why don't you pitch in? Just drop me an email keeping Artisan in copy. I'll try to get the call.
Oh
100%.
yes.
100%. My
You
credibility has
forgot.
to be my credibility has to be going up before that.
Okay. Wow.
The need is
I'm
very
sold. I'm
implicit.
sold. You
The
forgot
need
with the
is
veto.
the need is very implicit yet. Haven't reached the explicit level.
Hmm.
Yeah, for that we need to get some deal closed, right, Ted? Right, Manu?
Oh
Yep,
yes,
for
yes.
sure.
Yeah, I'm trying to stitch some of the topics that we have right now in our conversation, but I can think as of
Yeah,
now.
Yeah.
absolutely.
Let us
But
quickly get into
Christina,
the next. Anyone
don't
left?
keep a vacation in January, yeah?
Yay, of course. At any time, don't worry. I'll take care of it.
Don't keep it unsaid because in case we have it, right? So yeah, you never know.
No,
I
no,
think
vacation
everyone
or
is
not
back.
vacation, doesn't
Fantastic.
matter.
I have also shared my screen. Let me know once it is visible.
Yes.
Credibility workshop, right? Duration 10 minutes. Is that the
Once it
one?
is
Yep.
visible on the screen.
Yes.
Okay.
I think all are back.
Fantastic. Just give me a second. Okay. Now let us do a quick credibility workshop. By now, everyone is well aware about the opportunity they are currently working with, right?
Yes.
Now, on your sheet, uh, you simply have to do this activity individually first. You have to write down that how are you going to establish the credibility in the meeting you have selected. You already know whom you are meeting, what need do they have, what need behind need they have, how is it implicit or explicit, what kind of a DI role are they playing. We also know something more about that where do they consider us. Now on the same sheet there is a on right hand side corner up there is a block called as credibility, correct? Write down that how will you increase your credibility in a meeting you have selected. You can do a small exercise in an Excel sheet outside. And then once your team gives you the input and says that, okay, this will help you create a credibility or this will not help you create a credibility in the eyes of the customer, please fare it into a sales call planner. Sounds good? Should I repeat?
Yes, please.
Sure. Can someone share their screen with a sales call planner? Anyone? Krishna, you can do it. Just quickly share your screen.
Sorry, with the
Sales call
call
planner.
planner.
Yeah,
Yeah, give
sales
me
call
a
planner.
second. It's not complete.
No, it's
Yeah,
okay. I don't
all right.
want to
Give me a
check that
second.
that thing. That I'll do later.
Okay. Can you see my screen?
Getting loaded. So on the right hand side, you can see just correct.
Here.
Credibility, how to increase credibility during your meeting. You have to write down
Okay.
your own understanding of how will you do better job in credibility. You can do it by proving that what you work you have previously done, what kind of help you can do, what kind of CSAT outputs you have, what kind of certifications do you carry, what kind of penetration in market you have, what legacy do you carry, all of that pointers comes in this. So before updating everything here, do it into a next sheet. Just simply write down all the options which are coming in your mind yourself individually, and then
Okay.
share it with your team and say that, okay, if I can add something, if I can reduce something, and then finally, whatever the team says that, okay, this is something which will help you do the better job in improving your credibility, fare it here. Is this clear, everyone?
Okay.
Great. Tina, can you quickly
Clear.
break us into breakout rooms? Guys, Vinayak has just stepped out, so I will visit all four of you, or four of the groups quickly. Any question, anything? Feel free to ask. Sam, you there?
I am back.
Yeah. Fantastic. Oh, Vinayak, you're here. Fantastic.
Yeah.
So you can take first two groups. I'll take the last.
So
Remain you there? Fantastic. Vinayak, all okay now? You are not rushed, right?
नहीं
Sorry, man. I'm just pulling you a bit too much today.
नहीं यार nothing.
Chalo. We'll quickly close this.
Yeah.
Another 1 hour.
Now I feel like whichever team is Deepak is in, it's always finish the first. What is Deepak?
I am here. I am here.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thanks, Tina.
Hey, Romain.
Hello.
Hi. All good?
I'm all good, yeah. I'm okay.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. So guys, hope the credibility as a concept has been well established, and now you people will be able to figure out that how to increase the credibility in this meeting, right? Any question, any query?
All clear.
That's good. Going to the next one. Let us get ready for a final meeting now. Okay. I want you to actually open your LinkedIn accounts on your computer and find out the names which you have written as the attendees. I want you to also find out about their company, what product do they have, what industry do they work in, and you have to quickly collect all this information in a separate Excel sheet or the tabs which are open, and just write down that what do you think is relevant for your conversation. So you have to quickly go, take 2 minutes, find out them, search about what is relevant, like for example the college match, city match, previous employer match, even for that matter the topics which you both follow. Sometime you will also have some insights on the testimonials and reviews which they have received. Sometime their content will talk about what kind of a person you are currently dealing with. And once you start knowing all of this, you have to actually quickly write it down in an Excel sheet, then go to a next one wherein you are going to talk about a company, product, and industry. You can do it by visiting their website or their LinkedIn page or their YouTube page, or for that matter, you can simply use ChatGPT, ask question, and get the output. Possible?
Yes, for sure. It's kind of the same with what we've done on our pre-workout, I believe. We've done this.
I know. I know, but this activity has to be done in a bit of a structured manner. So what we are saying is that take 5 minutes, read about the LinkedIn. You may not have read through the testimonials. You may not have seen the colleges they have studied in. You may not have known the companies they have worked in. Correct? Find out these insights and write it down somewhere, copy paste it somewhere. You also must not have used AI tools to figure out the SWOT analysis. Correct? You people have done a fabulous work in knowing about the company, but SWOT would probably help you know more about what is going good in the world and what is not going good in the world. And once you have that, you'll probably be able to cover this in next 5 minutes. Then we will break you out into a room, and in that room, we will quickly share the insights, pick up couple of them which would be relevant to your meeting, and we will update it into a sales call planner. Fair? Guys, are you all with me? Any question?
Fair.
Any question, any doubt, anything which is not clear? Please feel free to ask now.
Not for myself.
Okay, this is kind of a longer activity. So 5 minute and 7 minute is what the timing is. Please keep your cameras on, be here, focus, and use GPT to understand more about the SWOT, the key offerings, the competitive analysis, what you need to do if you know the competition as well. Okay? Guys, you have to respond.
Yes, for sure. We're already on it.
Fantastic.
Yep.
Tina, can we break
Absolutely.
them
Sorry, I
into
was on mute and keep talking.
Tina, can you break them in rooms? Swati, you there?
Is having some network problem.
हाँ, क्योंकि वो कभी है कभी नहीं है, समझ में नहीं आ रहा है
Yes.
कि कोई बात नहीं. Vinayak,
Yeah.
we'll probably reduce the time here and quickly move forward. We are probably at,
एग्जैक्टली हमें नहीं तो हमें हम लोग एनीवेज अभी स्टार्ट कर दिया ना. पहले के दोनों एक्टिविटी ना हम लोग कॉमनली यहाँ पे करवा देते उनको. सिर्फ लास्ट का ही ना उनको डिस्कस करने दे सकते थे.
हाँ बट एनीवे वो अपने अपने स्क्रीन पे जाएंगे ना.
फटाफट करना पड़ेगा.
फीवर सब निकल रहा है.
हाँ, अरे वो तो दवाई के कारण हो रहा है रे. वीकनेस बहुत किक इन हो रहा है, उसका क्या करें. Tina, you can take one group, anyone. Take which one you want.
करने देते हैं उनको.
मुझे कुछ सवाल पूछेंगे. आई डोंट नो.
अरे कुछ नहीं, क्या लिंक्डइन कैसे यूज करना, चैट जीपीटी कैसे यूज नहीं करना है, पता नहीं
अच्छा,
क्या.
वो पता है.
तो
ठीक है.
we are going to find out about their customer world. Don't worry. This is not C's answer. This is chat GPT.
Okay.
Take the smaller one, the strategy hub. You take it.
मैं ज्वाइन करूंगा. मैं एग्जीक्यूटिव बोर्ड रूम.
आप कौन सा कर रहे हो?
एग्जीक्यूटिव बोर्ड रूम.
ठीक है, आप एग्जीक्यूटिव कर लो.
हम्म.
मैं ऊपर के दो कर लेता हूँ, आइडिया लैब एंड ब्रेनस्टॉर्म भी.
Okay.
यहाँ कोई पूछा गया कुछ क्वेश्चन आपको?
नहीं, कुछ क्वेश्चन नहीं पूछा मुझे. इनफैक्ट they were not using ChatGPT, so I said कि you can also use the AI tools.
ओके.
हाँ.
I thought I'll be the last one. We'll be the last one, but seems like
No, this time
yeah.
you are the first one.
See, Tina, we're getting there, right? Only half an hour left.
Yeah.
You had your dinner?
No, not yet.
Same here. It's an early breakfast for us. What time you had your lunch?
I guess at 2 p.m.
Then I'm lucky. I had my lunch at 5.
I had my snacks in the evening.
No, I at 1:30 I had my breakfast. Don't laugh. Then 5:30, around 5 to 5:30 I had my lunch. Now after 12 I'll have my dinner. Then I'll go to bed at 4. So yeah. Vinayak, when was you had your dinner, Vinayak?
Yes, I had some.
Okay, good, good. Where are you based out of Mumbai?
No, I'm based in Bangalore.
Oh,
This is Richard
I was
Galanti,
guessing with the
former
accent a little bit.
Hi everyone, welcome back.
Welcome back.
You guys are talking about dinner, and I haven't even had my breakfast yet.
Oh gosh.
Just give me
I
another
had
20
my
minutes.
breakfast at 1:30 p.m. Tony, just
Jeez.
for your reference. So that's my
Yeah.
early lunch, and then I had my lunch at 5:30. So yeah, and then I'll have my dinner after this session, which will be post 12 a.m. So yeah.
So Tony, unless it requires you to step out, you can have it now. Or
No,
give me
no
30
worries.
minutes.
No, I actually have it ready. It's ready for me. It's just I'm gonna wrap up this session first, and then I'll have my breakfast.
Give me 30
We'll
minutes more. I'm trying to cover as fast as we can.
No
So,
worries at
Hope it
all.
is helpful. Everyone is able to grasp the concepts well.
Yes.
so Tony, am I asking you to step out and have a breakfast is a clear indication that you have developed a credibility with him.
Oh,
Well,
that's a mic
Okay.
drop, dude.
So that's the credibility part. Okay, okay.
So guys, you are getting it, right? That
Yeah.
credibility is not only about B2B meetings anymore. You will
yeah.
start thinking about credibility everywhere.
Gotcha.
everywhere.
And it's the
And
last part
when
of the credibility, the individual, right?
Eh,
The individual
when
including
your
when it
or
comes to
partner
personal
meals.
part
Yeah.
of it.
when your partner starts talking to you and you prepare for that conversation in a sales call planner, that's when it gets into your DNA.
Ah,
Okay,
let's not go
fantastic.
there.
Thank you very much for yeah, absolutely. No, we had a customer.
Yeah.
He actually said it that I prepare my conversation with my spouse. I think about what all she's going to ask. How am I going to respond?
That's a
Okay, guys,
super one.
quickly going forward, we have a lack of time in current state. So everyone is clear about how to get the insights from GPT,
Yeah.
LinkedIn, YouTube. Everyone is aware now.
Yeah, for
Yeah.
sure.
Prior to this, you used to do the meeting. Now there is a holistic way by which you will probably be able to learn more about the meeting and then go bit prepared. If you don't have time at all, try to depend on GPT. Normally it hallucinate a bit, but you can be bit cautious about what you want to talk to the customer. It helps you do some more brainstorming before you start the meeting. Okay. So don't go blindly on what GPT gives you. Verifying that information on LinkedIn or YouTube or other sources would definitely help you do better. There are GPT platforms like Perplexity who tells you the source also. There is a way by which you can verify that information before even you read about it. So that kind of help would be there in the process. Okay. Moving forward with this now. So guys, up till now, what all we have done? We have talked about the USO. We said that fine, I am going to attend this meeting with this customer and this is what my unique selling opportunity is. Then we went ahead and found out the DIs. We found out their needs. We found out whether they are implicit or explicit. We went ahead and said that, okay, what is the need behind the need? What are the buying stages they are at? How am I going to improve the credibility? We went ahead and said that, okay, when the meeting is about to happen, these are the insights which are going to be handed to me. We also said that, okay, this is how I'm going to open the meeting by setting up a context. This is the agenda I'm going to drive. Who is going to speak on behalf of me? It's also been predetermined. What do you think? Will meeting go well now? Yeah,
I
I
believe as a
Yeah.
yeah, I believe yes.
Better chance.
better chance.
Yes.
Now
Because
this is how.
based on the slide, you
Mhm.
still need to anticipate your customer, right? Any possible questions, any possible concerns. That's part
Yeah,
of your preparation.
I should have kept the previous slide on.
Yeah. I mean, we need to put ourselves in the customer's shoes before we even jump in and do kind of these cross questions while we are preparing that what kind of questions they might ask us and what would be the answers. So yeah.
Fantastic. So guys, thank you very much for reading the undercurrent where we are moving. I'm quickly going to tell you about one small case study. Who would like to take it? Dandy, can you read it for us? Dandy, you there?
Sorry, I was talking on mute.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So this is just a
All right.
case study
So
which
sell.
I'm going to take you through. You can start reading.
Okay. So seller's company, a marketing agency that specializes in social media marketing. The customer is a small business that sells handmade jewelry online.
Okay. Go
So the
ahead.
meeting was set, so the meeting was set up to discuss the customer's social media marketing needs.
Mhm.
During the meeting, the customer asked several questions about the agency's social media marketing services. Some of the questions were about the agency's experience, its pricing structure, reference customers in the customer's industry, and its ability to measure results. The customer representative also expressed some concerns about the agency's ability to meet their specific needs.
Is everyone clear up till now? Any question?
No, oh, clear.
No
Clear.
questions so
We're good.
far.
Next one.
The agency sales representative was not prepared for these questions and concerns. She had gone with her standard customer presentation. She had not done enough research about the customer's company on or social media marketing needs. As a result, she was unable to answer the customer's questions in a satisfactory way.
This is how it will happen with us if we do not go prepared and question comes on something which is not ready with us. Correct?
Yes.
The last one.
Then the customer representative was not happy with the agency representative's answer. She felt that the agency would have take her needs seriously, and the agency didn't seem interested in understanding her needs. As a result, she decided not to move forward with the agency.
Can this happen to any sales guy?
Yes.
Absolutely.
What exactly we are trying to do is that as a seller, the company who is trying to sell has to anticipate what would be expectation from the buyer. Correct? So what all do we need to know? We need to know the questions they may ask, the expectations they may carry, the objections they may have in mind, and the reactions to whatever we are showcasing or presenting, they'll carry. Correct? These are the 4 ways by which people would be able to transfer the thoughts back to us as a seller. Correct?
Yep.
You're with me?
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Fantastic. Normally, the questions, expectations, objections, and reactions depends on the stage of your sales cycle. If you remember yesterday's day before yesterday's one of the activity, we said that at recognition of need, people will act differently. At need definition, people will act differently. At resolution of concerns, people will act differently. Selecting a best, the questions and answers and objection would be very, very different. While implementing, the questions would be very different. Correct?
Yep.
So
Agree.
depending on stage of your sales cycle, the customer's buying process would be different. And that's where the behavior in terms of questions, expectation, objections, and reactions would differ. Depending on different customer touchpoints, who will be the part of the meeting, again, these things will differ. Correct? If procurement head is coming in, he'll have different questions or expectations. If user is coming in, he'll have a very different expectation. He'll take things personally. He'll look for ease of life. He'll also have multiple inputs coming from his entire team because he's not going to be alone. There are going to be multiple users. If the veto is coming in, he'll probably look for organization-wide impact, the return on investment, and etc. Correct? Sounds good. Are we able to connect the dots to the DI now?
Absolutely.
Yep.
Yes.
Great. Preempt customers' expectation via demo of platform, walk through the proposal, case study in customers, industry, and etc. So if we preempt means I imagine what would happen before it happens. It is like Messi thinking about how exactly he'll execute a goal before actually he entering into the field. If he can preempt that, okay, if the ball comes this way, I'm going to run this way, I'm going to use this guy, I'm going to dodge here, I'm going to use this spot, and then this is how I'm going to shoot. If that is what has been pre-decided in his mind, if he can think about it, there is a high possibility that he can execute it as well. If he is not thinking about it, there is a high possibility that on the fly when you do it, things may not fall exactly the way they are supposed to be. Correct? So if we preempt the customer expectation, we do the demo differently, we walk through the proposal differently, the case studies in the customer's industry would probably help you do a better job. Preempting customers' question, client reference in same industry. Sometime he'll ask, have you worked in my industry? How many times this question was been asked to you as a salespeople?
Almost all the time.
Correct.
They'd ask about
If I do not go prepared,
same customer.
if I do not go prepared, then it is a fielding practice, right? I should go prepared for this answer that what customers have we worked in the same industry. And then you can say that, okay, I have worked with these 3 or 4 customers in the industry. And then intent to give a work to you, or probably the confidence that you will be able to pick it up suddenly becomes better, right?
Amma,
Yep.
if I may chip in,
Sure, sure, please.
sorry, there are times where we certain domains we have never operated for, right? So what I prefer to do that I talk about my personal experience with them with previous employers or stuff like that, and also you try to use a lot of their business jargon so that they understand that we understand their line of business also.
Correct, Sam. Correct. There is no right and wrong in this.
Yes.
Sometimes if you haven't worked in that industry, it is absolutely okay.
Yeah.
Sometimes it is okay to talk that, okay, I have a experience and exposure to that industry also. But no, my team haven't done it yet. That is a possibility. Also, on the other hand, you can upfront say that, no, we do not know it, but we would love to learn with you. We have entire backend ready to learn
Yes.
and execute to the excellence level with you. And depending on setting up a right expectation, it can go very well. Yes, Chanel, tell me.
So just in this type of meeting, I think Sam touched a little point of what I wanted to ask is, do you
Chanel,
suggest that
sorry, Chanel, I don't know
We
if
couldn't
it's
hear
me
you.
or
We
everyone.
couldn't hear you.
You're coming
you're
in
not
and
hearing
out.
me? Can you hear me?
Now it's better.
It's better.
Okay. I think Sam touched a little point of what I wanted to ask. Do you suggest that for these type of meeting that a sales rep actually is accompanied by the expertise? So for example, going into these type of meeting, the persons in the meeting from the customer side may ask about IT that you may not have knowledge of. Preempting what you think the customer may ask, do you suggest that in these inception of these meetings that we hear the necessary person as
We
a
will
part of
definitely cover this
preparation?
bit. In your sheet, you will be able to see there is a section for additional support which is required, and we will cover it there. But however, just to answer you, yes, preempting helps. Like for example, if we anticipate that he is going to ask you about IT ability, or if he is going to ask you about subject matter expertise of a BFSI, or if he is going to ask you more about a AI intervention, then having that subject matter expert on your side, or at least keeping him in a standby, would definitely be helpful. Correct?
Correct.
So again, we will cover this in detail, but you're absolutely bang on. If we preempt customer expectation and questions, sometime it can help that a salesperson can go prepared for the questions by preparing with subject matter expert. It is a high possibility that you are best in BFSI and you cannot be present at multiple meetings at a time. But then if a sales rep comes to you and says that, okay, these are the 10 questions which are in my mind, a customer may ask, can you give me a ready reference answers? If he goes deeper, I will seek for better timing wherein you can join. It is also okay, right? The intention is to go prepared.
Chanel, you are on mute. Yes.
Yes, I'm sorry, I'm answering on mute.
No problem. So I'm saying there is no right and wrong way. But knowing always helps. Sometimes it may happen that the meeting may need to be rescheduled. You may probably need to get the right person on table, because ultimately a client is not going to give you multiple slots. Let us say he's a veto, he's the senior most guy, and you need to make best of the use of his time. Then the salesperson may request you or someone else in the subject matter expertise to drop the other meeting and come here, and the prioritization can shift. Correct?
Correct.
Fair. Now,
But I think
preemptive helps
asking
that way, because otherwise we are going in blind.
correct.
Fantastic. Now, I'm just quickly covering the point again. Client reference in the same industry. Normally, when asked, we should have it. Your credentials, definitely you should have it. You cannot go ahead and say that, no, no, I don't have my company presentation, but I'll walk you through the website. That's not what we want. If you're going prepared for the conversation with the expectation that a client is going to ask you for credentials, they will be more tailored to the customer world. Some ROI calculation wherein returns on investment could be projected, may not be committed, but a projection can come that, okay, you may probably start getting return on investment in 2 months down the line, 6 weeks down the line, sometime even 15 weeks down the line. And this kind of confidence, if we showcase, the customer becomes interested in going forward and talking more. How will it help their world? has to be thought through. Whether they are going to be sensitive about pricing, delivery, timelines, all of this has to be in our mind. Sounds good?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now, I'm done with expectations. I'm done with questions. But then there is a possibility that customer will have objection, right? Let us say that I go ahead and say that we are India's best AI company, or globally we are the biggest investor in AI initiatives for business process outsourcing. They may have an objection because there is another name called as Accenture, which has already been publicizing the same thing. Correct?
Yeah.
And if he has objection, then we should have a counter of it. He may act indifference. So what? You are investing in for your own benefit. Then we should know that, okay, this is not going to be important for him to talk. Or he may have a skepticism in mind. So you are investing. So what can I do? You normally realize that, okay, this is where the conversation is not going to lead to your benefit, right? So expecting customers' objections would become extremely helpful for you in preparing that what will happen. Like some time back, I have shared you the example that the person on a call after 6, 7 people's introduction suddenly said that, why do you want to know about me? Let us talk about business. I anticipated that this objection will come. I kept my team informed. So none of us fumbled and we simply started pitching. Knowing the objection or knowing the behavior suddenly helps, right? Just because
Yeah, for
customer
sure.
is indifferent or is in skepticism, we should not let the meeting go off. We should just anticipate, we should just preempt and go a bit more prepared on, okay, no problem, sir. Don't tell us more about it, but this is what we have as an offering. And then suddenly the conversation starts going towards the topic the person want to go. Preempt customer reactions. So there are certain reactions which are going to be very peculiar in the customer world. Someone would be very enthusiastic, someone would be interested, someone would be indifferent. Sometimes he'll be antagonistic, depending on the status and the previous relationship or the current buying journey which they are in. Depending on the reactions, we will be able to figure out that how to navigate the sales process. Right? Guys, you're with me?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Makes sense.
Let us say that I have a customer. I have a quick question for every one of you. Let us say that I have a customer who is antagonistic and I am going to try and close him for 3 days down the line, which is a month end. What will he do? I'm going to push him. No, no, sir, this cost is only available for next 3 days. What will the customer do?
Meaning, what will we do to change his mind?
No. What will customer do? He is antagonistic. He is not liking what meeting he is having. He is absolutely antagonistic, and I am going to push him for closing deal in upcoming 3 days. Otherwise, the price escalation of 25% happens. What will the customer do?
To crash out everything, I believe.
Yeah, me too. He'll reject it.
Absolutely. He'll reject us. We'll lose credibility. He may probably not respond to any of the communication which we do afterwards. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes it happens that the salesperson is in the pressure of closing something by month end. And without even customer asking for a discount, we start dropping prices. We assume that customer will close if I give a better rate. But the customer is not asking for it. Sometimes the reactions help you understand whether I should actually push this or not push this. And again, things can go up and down. The intention is to capture all four.
Amma,
A
in our
question could
case,
come in as an objection, or objection could come in as an expectation. Right?
yeah, I mean, in our case, it's not monthly pressure, but it's mostly quarterly and yearly pressure. Just to bring.
Sam, I'm just
Yeah,
trying to probably say that
yeah.
at that deadline, a, a salesperson thinks that if I give 20% upfront, a customer may get interested, but which is not
Yeah.
always true. And again, guys, just wanted to clarify this that a expectation can be portrayed as an objection, a objection can be portrayed as a question, and even a question could be seen in the reactions of the customer. So these are interchangeable terms. However, we have to think holistically about what all customer may do. Fair?
Yep. Yep.
Now,
Agreed.
once we know that what all we have to preempt, the next question is that how will we respond to it? What is the possible worst case scenario? If the person is antagonistic, he's using skepticism, he's absolutely price sensitive, he's going to ask for a steep delivery timelines, he's not listening to anything, and he's just not ready to give any further meeting to anyone else, to any other users. What is the worst case scenario?
I mean, we've lost our time and we've lost also the
Go back to the first slide which we talked about. If ultimately we are going to lose,
yeah,
lose
We
fast.
lose fast.
correctly.
Yep.
The worst case scenario which may come in your mind,
Okay.
if after preempting everything, we know that this customer is not going to give me the order, lose fast.
Yeah.
Sounds good?
Yep.
I hope now
Sounds
you are
good.
able to reconnect all the dots which we started with.
Yes.
Knowing the customer world helps you take this call as well. Sometime in a worst case scenario, if let us say the worst case scenario expectation is that he's going to close at that price point, you can take an internal approval beforehand that okay, at this price I'm closing it, hope it is okay. And if your internal approval is in place, then great, you will be able to close also. Correct? So we knowing that what kind of approval matrix has to be followed, or knowing that what kind of a worst case situation the customer may come up with, helps us do better in the on table conversation with the customer. Does this make sense?
Yep.
Yes.
100%.
Fantastic. Now, just a quick question. If there is any doubt in mind about preempting, feel free to ask now. So I have only 7 minutes left. I am going to extend it by a couple of minutes. Let us quickly get into this preempting customer journey. You have this kind of a section on your sales call planner. Quickly go ahead, start writing down about what is the expectation of your DI, decision influencer whom you are meeting. What expectation, question, objection, and reaction you think would come in, and what would be your response. Quickly, let us break it into a room and discuss, and then conclude this faster. Tina, can you help us with a 5 minute breakout rooms, please?
Yes, Amma.
Sure. Vinayak, you can take first two.
Yeah,
I'll go last.
sure.
We have 1 minute left.
तो भाई लास्ट डे बहुत भगाना पड़ेगा.
Abhay, you are on mute.
आई एम सेइंग जहां तक हमने डिसाइड किया था ना वहां तक पहुंच गए हम लोग. So if you look at this, I have actually kept the same page there.
Hmm.
So I'll just do the.
I have a question. Where is
Yeah,
your spec today?
tell me.
Where is your spec today? Where is the glasses?
I am having a fever and
Okay,
cold, and that's the reason. Continuous
you
hot
cannot.
water and lot of medicines are working.
Ah, I know, because this is the season when people fall in sick, right? Because the weather is
No,
changing
I
and
know.
all.
But yeah, it's working well. Yeah, just at the last minute now.
I understand. But take rest. That is what is required.
Everyone is back.
I believe so.
Fantastic. So, guys, we have covered a lot of ground today. I'm pretty sure that you are going to need a lot of effort towards recapturing things. In our next session, again, it is going to be next part after this. So please do give it a time, complete your sheets. If you have question, email it to us, text it to us, so that we will also be able to come prepared and we save a lot of time in this process. The intention is to definitely conclude the fourth session with learning and then go towards reinforcement. Any question, any worry? We are just
Hi, I have a question.
sure.
Is it necessary that we need to have the DA objections? Because I'm not able to think about any objections which I need to identify.
So sometime it may happen that you will not be able to identify. But over the period, if you keep meeting similar kind of a DIs, you will start anticipating what they want. Like for
Okay.
example, if someone is coming in from a same background of, let us say, procurement, or let us say someone is coming from exactly the same background of info security, he'll have a similar question to ask.
Okay.
And then we will prepare more and more. So if you do, let us say, 20 meetings of a similar kind, your sheet will become absolutely ready in your own mind without even effort.
Got it.
This is to Deepak, right? When you move to from international business to domestic, I started meeting with a lot of domestic clients, and the persona was completely different. Now, when we are mapping with international clients' persona to domestic, and you're facing the same music
Yeah.
now, right? It will take some time, but slowly and steadily, you will get only few. The patterns have recognition has to be there. Then you will be able to map it.
Fantastic. So again, Deepak, it is absolutely okay not to know the objection reactions or questions on day one. Slowly and gradually, when the concept sinks in, you will probably be able to do a far better job. Anyone else has any query, feel free to drop a email. Thank you very much for your time today. I'm trying to close it 3 minutes late. See you in the next session. Do come prepared, please. Thank you. Anyone those
Thank
who
you
have
so
a problem
much.
with, okay, before
Yeah.
everyone leaves, anyone those who have their packets stuck at custom, please call, get them out. The packets are important for you because ultimately, once you have a book in hand, you'll start realizing that these concepts are important and you can revisit them. We will send you the PDF copy of whatever up till now we have covered by tomorrow.
Thank you so
Sounds
much.
good.
Really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank
That
you
would be
so
helpful.
much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank
Bye.
you.
Right.
Thank
Thank
Thank you
you.
so much.
Thanks,
Thank you,
Bye.
Ame.
See you
everyone.
guys.
you guys.
Bye.
Thank
Everyone.
you very
May, thank you
much.
Bye.
See you
guys.
next session. Bye.
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 I might take rest.
Yep.
Randy.
Ready, you there?
I don't think Dandy is there. Should I remove him?
I'll do that. I removed.
Okay.